Yo. Turn that down a little bit. Where's my beaver, yeah? I don't think I died. Weird. Yo. Alright. So we should be able to put the boat in the bottle. I need to empty the cargo. Okay. It's a little annoying though. You never have to be alone. Okay, now we should be good. Shit. I don't know which one I fucking put in there, like I automatically did it. Pure C. Bottled. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay, so now we should be able to go to here. Okay. We should be able to drop this shit, unbottle this bitch. Yes. Alright, and I'm actually going to just fucking be a greedy bitch, and we're just gonna right here instead of walking the 2 feet that way. Repair. Day and night. Oh, my shit's here as well, so that's big. Go grab that. Alright. Is this shit melted? Might be. Almost feels like it's like a fucking. Yeah, it's super melted. You're a pee. The girl who also see no one or two. Alright, let's do it, I guess, right? Let's tell this guy he's gonna be on repairs. Get on repairs, bitch. I think I want the audio as well. Okay, so in my mind, we should be able to do these trials now, which I think is that. Hopefully. Steps into his line. Nice. So if I go into this and I take damage, I'm gonna be very confused. Okay, I did take damage. Oh my, I'm still taking damage. Okay, I don't know. Why? Is it because I have to be in this area? Is it just this that hurts me, maybe? I guess I could sort of see that. Nope, I'm still taking damage. What the fuck is going on here? Alright, well, how much is this? Okay, why is my boat taking damage at Barracuda Trials? Hopefully someone can know. Your boat's like a taking damage at Barracuda Trials. They come in factors. Okay.
What I can modify it. In order to do the Barracuda Trials, you do have to modify your boat a decent amount in order to withstand the stormy area. The modifications you need to make is at least an O call if you can afford.
Okay, I got a good hole. It's not a problem.
You need at least an iron keel.
I need a keel. Well, fuck me then. Okay. Let's go fucking fix that. I think I had a list up of the shit I needed. And then in 1 hour, what is this? I feel like I'm not going the right way right now. Oh yeah, I just fucking passed this shit. Also, this guy did not repair a fucking thing. I'm just pointing that out. Okay, so let's see what we need. So we need a keel. So for a good keel, we need at least 5 lead bars and large steel keel parts. I'm guessing it's made out of steel bars, but we'll see. Oh my god. Okay. Hull parts? Where the fuck are keel parts made from then? Large steel keel parts. Alright, they are made from steel keel parts. Yep, steel bars. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm gonna need, should be another 400 steel bars, which is problematic because I don't have anywhere near 400 steel bars. I might have enough iron, maybe. Maybe. Can I purchase them? Item sources, no. Okay, well, let's see. I mean, I need it either way, so not like it's much of a fucking option. Okay, so I need iron. Oh, bro, you're gonna be fucking me right now. So I need to fucking farm 400. I mean, it's not that bad, right? Could be worse. It's gonna take a little bit of time. So in order to do this, double check here. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get my pickaxe out. I'll drop both of those. Let's just go ahead and do the stab so I'm not wasting any runes here. And then I'll see if there's any like super good spawns, but I don't think there are other than the Varric one. Item sources. I don't think I have any Laren's keys, but let's check. No. Okay, not a problem. Iron rocks. Well, the alcherated one might actually be closer to a bank, maybe. I think that might be the play. Let's see. So if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to go here. Should be about Ring of Dueling, right? Castle Wars, Ferox Enclave, Emmer's Arena, and then just north, right? Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Not a ton of spawns like centrally, but we'll figure it out. All right, 400 iron. Here we go. Okay, that's good work. I kind of wish there was something like a 4 spawn, but they're fast enough, right? Probably should have fucking equipped this too. I don't need the fire staff anymore. Oh, this fucking, we're just having bad RNG there. My phone's getting blown up. What is going on? Oh, I want to deposit that as well, actually. All right, and then we should be able to just nice and easy do this, and then let's swap left click here to that. I'll just fucking be gaming. I guess while I'm doing this, I can probably try to find a better spawn, maybe. Ooh, Legends Guild mine actually might be pretty decent, right? Is it the one that's right outside of Barracuda? Can't remember. Well, that one's actually pretty decent. That's in what was it, Ardo? Is there a good spawn to it though? I could have sworn. Well, I guess either way I had to run through that little alley, so Iron rocks that are close to a bank include East Varrock Mine. I mean, that's not that fucking close, right? Yeah, East Varrock Bank. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Dorgish Khan Mine. Fine Arena Mine near Port Khazard. Oh, the Falador one. That's actually not a bad idea. How many is over there though? There's a picture on my wall. Fossil Island. We'll check it out. We'll give it one run. I think I need what, I need a water run. Okay, so there's the bank. I think the mine's like right here, right? Here it is. Nah, I don't like it. I'm about to like fucking do a little weird and like awkward run. Look at this. Yeah, I don't like it. Let's pick this guy up. Go ahead and drop him off at the house. Bitch. Wait, that's what's this? There we go. Alright, great. It's gonna be worth it. We're gonna have a busting hole. Well, I guess I mean, I don't know. Or it'll be a keel. Man, I'm doing it right. I think I'm doing it either way. Keel Ozarus. So if I don't do this one, if we get to 54, I can make a mithril one. I actually think I have enough for the mithril one. I'm actually, let me check. We'll get the inventory just in case, but because if that's the case, I may as well just fucking wait, you know, and that'll be just kind of worth it. And I know I have a lot of mithril bars. Okay, so I should need mithril keel parts, which will be 10. Oh wait, hold on. All right, mithril. Okay, we have 1 billion mithril bars. How much iron do I have? 79. So if I'm doing my math right, for the thing I need here, I'll need 50. So we'll just make these bars, and I think we're good to go. Knock on wood. It's gonna be kind of annoying because we need what, 12. So let's go ahead and throw this in here and then some coal in there. Oh my god. What? Is it here? What? There we go. Okay, so I should need 12 of these. Nope. And this will be kind of annoying, but it's fun. And we can go straight from this to the better one. I have so many tabs open. Holy shit. Is it around? I think it's around. Okay, so that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 per run. So we'll need just under 10 runs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That seemed to work out pretty good. Do this and this. Give a couple more of those, I guess. I swear I had a better ratio there last time, but it's fine. Okay, let's leave this up. We can probably close the bolt. I kind of understand that. I get the hemp. We can keep the farming up. We'll keep that guide up. We'll keep the kill thing up. Oh, so we make the kill parts at an anvil. That's good to know. Get rid of all these then. Yeah, great. Try and do this and this. I could probably get rid of this too. I'm kind of wasting one inventory space, but it's fine.
There are so
Theory-wise, had a video I wanted to watch about why in-game and OSRS feels lonely. I'm curious. I have not made it to the in-game, guys. Let's see what he has to say.
Sometimes I'm asked, theory-wise, if you had to change or add something to old-school RuneScape, what would it be? And for the longest time, I'd say a reworked skill, making smithing less irrelevant, making agility more fun to train, or reconsider endgame itemization altogether. And I think all of those things are valid. But the more I ponder the question, the deeper into the endgame I go, I realize that there is actually one thing I would do before everything I mentioned.
I guess I could probably throw on the
I'd add a group.
That's not video. Is it video? No.
Yeah.
Saying that should trigger one of two responses.
I swear I had a
for the
separate
OSRS player.
setting
First, they may
somewhere
say that the game already
for this one.
has a group.
Do you guys have a looking for group system in RuneScape? Like in like what? How do I find a group for TOB? Chat. How do
It's
I?
not this
Okay,
one.
right now, how do I find a group for TOB? How do I do it? You go to World 416 and play
Video
with bots. How in
capture,
the world would I know that? We go to the
chat
We Do
box,
Raids
game
Discord.
capture.
You guys are kidding me. I have to go to a
Play
Discord to
capture.
find a
Aha.
group. No, how do I find a
Found
group for something in the game? Click the board. Okay. So what do? I have to try to just join someone's party or what? This is awful. What am I doing? Look for someone looking for your role. RDPS. I guess I'm an
Okay, there we
archer
go.
since I have 97 range. So a
But I
lot of
should
these
be able
people
to
are
do
looking for
this.
range DPS Scythe Trio. You got to figure out how to do the role first.
There we go,
Oh,
that's pretty
God.
good.
So now I have to figure out. I would have to
Now we can
figure
kinda
out
see.
how to do the raid before I can get into a raid. Dude, in classic, I guess it kind of is like that a little bit. But yeah, that's if you're trying to clear the raid. You might need somebody who knows how to mind control on Vesuvius if you have a shadow priest. But there's very few roles where like you're actually doing something, you know, that's like specific. Like there is a grouping system where you could see a group, you could see a raid, and then you could see what classes, how many tanks they have, and you could see like, does that group need another DPS? And then you queue that group as a DPS. You could message them, hey, I know what I'm doing. Or if they ask you if are you new, you'd say, yeah, I'm new. There are people that are looking for noob raids, and then there's easier raids. This is not really a noob raid, so I guess this is not the best example. This is like the hardest raid, I guess, in the game. And so you probably want people. Mutts, view party Mutts. Apply. Get me in there. He declined me. The system sucks. All right, well, let's keep watching the video. I'm not trying to join a group or anything like that, boys.
All right, so
I got a team that will
like
take
2
you
more
guys. I'm
runs,
not doing
and we can
TOB.
make this
We're
shit.
just looking at the grouping system. Thank you, guys. No, I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn. Don't make me learn.
System, and second, they may
Getting
say
out of this world.
no changes, no adjustments, it's fine how it is. And you know what? Okay, I respect both of these perspectives, but I politely disagree. So give me a bit of time to explain why, and let me try and convince you otherwise. But before I do, I want to talk about friction in game design. What is it? Why is it? And how is it? Friction is a set amount of obstacles or inconveniences that slow a player's progression. It paces their journey and creates a greater satisfaction. It's also a challenging balance. Friction is as good as it isn't. There are games with too much friction and those with not enough. It can be something as simple as a quest requirement to deeper systems, such as the progression of movement in OSRS, starting
1, 2,
at a
3, 4,
snail's
6.
pace
All right, I
to
think I'm
eventually
literally
learn
1 away.
teleportation spells,
Yeah.
crafting
Okay.
portal rooms, and making the world that was once a chore
Kind
to
of fucked
navigate
this up. It's
feel
fine.
like it's bending to your will. It's really cool, satisfying to do that. Something I've said at multiple points on this channel is, if you have too much friction, then nothing moves. Players stay still, get burnt out, and never engage. But if you have too little friction, then players never connect to begin
Okay.
with. Finding a balance to a game's friction
See
is
what we
part
got
of
here.
old school
So I
RuneScape's
should be able to do
success,
this. We're gonna
maybe
up
even the most
steel,
impressive element of it.
bars. I
How
need to
did
go
the
to
developers
Varrock
manage
actually.
to create
I'm
an
thinking
active,
about it.
curated sandbox MMO
We need a
that
hammer.
demands players invest 1,000 hours of their life
And more
just
steel
to
bars.
complete quests and maybe some late
And
mid-game
then we go
content. For
to
most MMOs, 1,000 hours is burnout and waiting for a new patch. For RuneScape, it's breakfast. And yet, RuneScape is growing, and other MMOs certainly aren't, at least not right now. OSRS is so grindy, so monotonous at times, full of inconveniences and frustrations, yet still manages to create a unique balance of friction. But that didn't happen overnight, and it's still a process being adjusted every few
I think theory-wise,
Okay.
sounds like Charlie a little bit.
kill
Always
bars.
critical.
There we go, bitch.
months. Just look at
Fucking
the most
A.
recent batch of new player improvements. Look at all this amazing content.
I
we've
should need
gotten
10 of
for
those, I
the
believe.
early and mid-game over the past 2 years.
We are fucking
From
in there,
volatile
baby.
strikes,
And then
well,
we can
look
maybe
at
do
the
our thing.
changes to the
Let's make sure that I don't need more shit.
Steel or better. That's also good. You also need an iron helm and an oak mast and linen sails. Anything better?
Am I fucked? Because I don't have the fucking shit yet? I mean, I'll have it really, really soon, so it's not like the end of the world, but it's fucking annoying. How's my timer looking? 42 minutes.
Better better, but this is all that is minimally required. The one other thing I will recommend is that you get some oak repair kits. In order to make these, you need 2 oak planks, 10 iron nails, and 5 swamp paste to craft 2 oak repair kits. During the trials, sometimes you'll be struck by lightning, and when that happens, it's good to have the oak repair kits to repair your boat. Now that you have a decent boat, go ahead and board your new
Okay, we have 10 of those.
upgraded boat, navigate the helm, and in order to make your way to the Barracuda Trials, it is literally directly south of the Pandemonium. To start the Barracuda Trials, you can see it right here, that scoreboard. We just head over there and we can get started. There are 3 different runs. If we click start run right here, we have.
I know there's more I need here. I just cannot for the life of me remember what else I needed.
Time on all 3 of them.
Okay, so I think it was lead bars.
Just on time, but I'm going to show you how I made time in all 3 of them. So starting off with the
Wait, what?
I'm going to go ahead and
They didn't show me that. It just says steel keel parts, not fucking large steel keel parts. Motherfuckers. I do need 400 of these motherfucking pieces of shit. So we're just going to abandon that. We're just going to do it at 54. Which is 2 more levels. Not really a big deal. Yeah, fuck it, I guess. Okay. Then, that being said, we're going to go ahead and...
Small shipwrecks slightly east of them that you will sail near and then just drop at level 30 are some decently important. After complete Ralph, and he will give you some whirlpool surprise. Talk to that allows you to build a cave, so you get the barrel stand.
Okay, the temper tantrum is directly south, right? Yeah. So we just gotta like tough through it, I guess. Just like fucking heal through the motherfucker. I guess. Just get rid of everything in here so I don't fucking lose anything important. Some repair kits because we're gonna need a lot. That's not how you spell repair. Go ahead and stock up on those. Okay. Fingers crossed here. I'm pretty sure I put you on the helmet sales, buddy. Okay, he's just not listening to anything. Fuck yeah. Well, hopefully he does the right shit. All right. How do we start this?
That allows you to build a keg at least, and completing the shark rank at least, so you get the barrel stand that allows you to build a keg. After completing the trials, talk to Rum-Ralph, and he will give you some whirlpool surprise. After this, you can buy an...
I don't want to take that right now. I want to find out. Oh, talk to Rum. Aha. Got you, bitch. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Oh my god. You don't have time to talk. Get your boat to safety with an oak mast to survive the storm. It won't last long. I need an oak mast at minimum then. Alright, bitch, you got it. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. That guy's not repairing shit. That's where I'm supposed to go over there. I feel stupid now. Why would they not put him like directly south where you'd probably like more likely to run into him? Anyways.
Wax, the addition to each skill's info panel, and more. Clearly, Jagex sees a value in sharpening the user experience of the game to make it less of a detour to a wiki and more a process of engagement with the world. less time on a second monitor, and more
Like
time
his
in
brother
the
or
game.
something.
The results speak for themselves. The player base has grown enormously over the past 2 years.
BB
from an
Graham,
average of
thank you for
around
gifting that sub to
90,000
level
confirmed
99
players
sex.
in 2023 to over
Okay, what do I need?
135,000 in 2025.
Oak mass or greater. So let's look at the mass.
Group numbers have increased by around 30 to 40%.
See what the fuck we need here.
That's to suggest that this success is as a result of being able to capture new players and
What?
keep them for longer. A bit
Oh,
more
here we go.
guidance and explanation
Oh,
goes
so I just
a long way
can't
to
do
solve
it.
The game's friction as a point of
Huh.
He has his sex cape untrimmed. Untrimmed.
I mean, I
sex
got
cape
this
is
coming up. This
crazy.
should be done
Yo, Epic
in
Blue, thank you for the prime. I think
36
go back to
minutes.
level 1. I don't
It's
think you started
fine.
leveling that one yet.
Do
Yo, respect the biz. Thank you very much for the 3-monther.
history and
Do
charm
something.
rather than a spike trap to fall into. One of the most exciting points to reach in OSRS is, for many, the PVM, the bossing, the ability to do mechanics and see depth. Clearly, Jagex realizes this with how
All right. Well,
amazing of
let's
an
see. Maybe we can get a Bofa here. So let's give it a chance. Crystal seed. Oh, it's fucking depleted. See the music pumping, right? Okay, now we should take this off. Alright, I ain't done this in a while. See if we fucking still got it. I want to say I need 4 of each material. Let's see. Might just be 3. I want to say it's just fucking 3. Ah, I need the fucking fishing. My bad. Should be harpoon. There we go. We'll get those shards as well. Go ahead and hit this just while I'm here. That's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish. That's 12, 16, 20. Pretty good. Oh wait, I'm gonna see if I can make any armor. Okay, so let's put those on. We'll drop all this shit here. don't want that. Still have our teleport seed. Alright, well, let's kill it just in case we get really unlucky. I think no matter what, we'll probably just back, yeah. I mean, unless we get like super fucked, there's nothing here, then we'll see. But I mean, oh my god, it's actually incredibly unlucky. Kind of don't want. Oh, fish is actually not better. Let's go ahead and just get him. Bro, what? This is actually crazy. Okay. We do not have a lot of time. Just fucking do this real fast. So that's perfected. Let's go kill this guy. We get the new one of that. We need to make a couple vials. Should be plenty of fish too, so that's fine. I got the weapon frames, I only need one. Drop this. Drop that. Drop that, so we can drop these. So, I can't drop those. Fuck me. Give me tight. Need 3 of these. Fill them up right now. Ah, I am not. Oh, I didn't make a second weapon. Oh my god. Alright, well, so much for that shit. Didn't make a fucking second weapon. I'm a fucking idiot. Just kill me. Okay, well, what's my timer looking like here? 27 minutes, alright. Plenty of time still. That was so stupid. I'm a fucking moron. Pretty unlucky too, though, unironically. Okay, that's one. That's good. Now this is like the mage, or that's a mage, it'll be pretty good. I wonder if we just start resetting for those. Unironically. It's a bear. Bear's kind of shit. Alright, I already have the ores. This doesn't help. I need a tree. Oh, okay, good spawn, good spawn, good spawn, good spawn. So we got some fish here. I'll go ahead and pick them up. So all we need is a tree, and then we just fucking are good to go. Yeah. We need 3 worm leaves as well for the potion. There's one there. Got a bunch of fish this way. That's pretty good. We'll start looking everywhere for some trees real fast. There we go. Perfect. It's actually really good. Let's do this. We'll pick this up, throw this on, grab that. Oh, it's like a billion minion spawns. What the fuck? It's like the god spawn. We're definitely not gonna run out of time this time. Like, I genuinely could not think of a better start if I wanted to. That, this. Okay. Drop all these. Actually, we can do the potions as well. Okay. Really fucking good. I think I might hit these, TP back, and then hit that maybe. Not sure which is more ideal, but plenty of time. Oh, it's up there. It's fine. Okay, we should have plenty of everything. Don't need this anymore. We need this still for the weapon. I want to make perfect at that. I already did make that. Platoon. Perfected. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Anything I'm forgetting? I got pots, we got food, we got the weapons, we got the armor. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's make sure we make the fucking weapon this time, huh? Okay. Drop this shit. Drop that. Okay, so it should be this and this, I think. Fuck, I can't remember. Does he always start with range? Whatever, we're gonna try it. Alright, right. Thank God. I already tell I'm gonna die. I feel so fucking out of practice. It's crazy. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm fucking gonna die. I'm just gonna fucking run. I'm just gonna run. We're gonna chill. Okay, chill. Are we good? I didn't even think about my fucking prayer points, bro. That was so scary. Oh no, what is that swap? Oh my god. Literally everything's going bad all at once. Okay. Alright, chill. Oh, we are so fucked, bro. We're almost out of food already. Alright. Getting a little bit of a chance to catch my breath here. Please. Okay, the next one I have to swap, right? Oh. Okay. This one. Fucking asshole. Okay, we're in there. We're in that game. Seen it not get yeeted. Just gonna fucking eat up. We're gonna fucking eat a pot. Okay, well, he's gonna fucking swap. Okay, great. No problem. Seen that coming, bitch. Oh, no, swap right now. Bad time swap. Fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, buddy. I need you to fucking die like yesterday. Come on, baby. Yeah. Let's go. That was incredibly close, though. That was awful. Come on, give it to me. I mean, not bad. How's the timer looking? 15 minutes? Okay, that's good enough. Got one running. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and the runes, grab some of these and some of these. Go ahead and highlight this shit. And then go back to what we were doing before. Alright, so for this, we're gonna need. Gonna want that. We're gonna need a Speculator. What the fuck was it called, bro? I think this is all we need. And then we'll need the staff. And is that it? I want to say that's it. Yeah. Okay. Show me a fat harvest, baby. 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah, this is great. We're fucking so in there. Alright. Then we need to find some looms. Loom. Oh, it's ours. There's one in was Falador. Spinel Bank is a crafting guild. Hard Falador or 99 craft. Do I have a hard diary? Even diaries requires the hard Falador, which we do have. Oh wait, I do have it. Fuck yeah. Bet. So how do I get to that? I think it's just a Falador teleport, right? Southwest of Falador, north of Remington. Is there an easier way to it? Oh, perfect. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's do this shit right now then. Oh, fucking brown apron. God damn it. Do. Is it upstairs? Maybe? There it is, spinning wheel. Holy. This is a collection though, right? No? Really? Okay. So where the fuck do I go for this? Where's the pref one? Far East, it's not terrible. I mean, that kind of sucks, to be honest with you. Draenor might not be a bad one. So that's what? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Set is going to be 10. That's actually exactly what I need. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. So go. Why would you not put that in a crafting guild though? Seems questionable. This is gonna be right here, so it should be go here and then be like right over here somewhere. And then we'll have to do it one more time when we get the next level up there. Bow, 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 down, wow, around the world. Well, there we go. Customize boat, bitch. so we need mithril nails and then mahogany logs, which we do have. Well, that was so much fucking work to get this shit. Oh my god. I don't remember if it's 15 mahogany logs or not. I don't think so. We have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, well, just in case. So we don't have to make another fucking trip here. And then I want to swap left click to this. Get the fuck out of here. Am I really short right now? I mean, it's not really a big deal, but it's kind of annoying. I am. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Fine. Get a fucking hammer. Get mithril bars. Literally only need like, what, 2? Then we'll get some fucking fire staff. Put that on. It's kind of funny. I didn't get the logs. What is wrong with me? I do need 15 now, so that's fine. So where the fuck do my nails keep going? What? I think I only need 60. That's all it was. I'm fine. I'm fine. Mahogany. 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, great. Let's do this again. Jesus fuck. Hey, that thing's looking nice. And then 54 will do the keel. Where'd my crewmate go? Oh, there he is. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to go into this area without getting exploded. Now, please. Oh, ho, ho, look at that, baby. Oh my god, I need a skip. You gotta be fucking joking. Okay. Fuck me, I guess.
Counter Scurious is, and how early in the game it can be done by players.
D with the 200.
Show
Thank you,
the
buddy.
newest user what the end game could look like for them, and they will likely stick around to try and see it. That way, they have a long-form MMO to call a home, and exciting content that breaks up the grind. It's a win-win. But there's a problem. One I would fix if I could implement these changes myself, but I have no way of learning to program. Is what I would have said if I didn't use boot.dev, the sponsor of this video
Got
and
him.
the first sponsor that I've ever had. So while I know people usually skip sponsors, please stick around and show them some love for being as kind as they are. But what is boot.dev anyway? Well, imagine turning a RuneScape grind into a career grind. Boot.dev teaches some of the most valuable skills in today's market.
Should I learn how to code?
You'll learn Python, SQL, and Go by building real projects that
Am I too late to be the best coder this world has ever seen? Am I too late?
follow the link in the description. Now, back to the video. Old School RuneScape is an MMO, and it does communality better than most, but it also has group content, even if it's sporadic. There are raids, 2 of the 3 being far more approachable in a group. There are certain bosses like Nex and Yama that are intended to be done with multiple players, and even most recently, there is the early to mid-game Royal Titans. But that might be the problem. If most of the game is solo in a shared overworld, group content becomes a harder sell. And the friction that group content already has as group content is external to the friction of it as a boss, something in-game. What I mean by this is PVM in OSRS is already full of friction, from spending supplies hoping for a unique drop to going dry. Group content adds additional pressure on top of that by putting you in the position of reliance and influence. Your mistakes can ruin someone else's time with the encounter.
Social friction. WoW has a lot of this, I guess. Just like how I was kind of scared to join that TOB group a second ago because I didn't know how to fill my role. What if I told them I knew what I was doing and I got in there and I didn't know what I was doing? They'd probably be pretty mad at me.
So not only is there the solo pressure, there's also a broader social one too. So this content already has more friction than the average solo boss. And that's made arguably unbearable by the fact that there is external friction on top of all of that. The inability to find a group to meet players to learn the content. Many of the game's best PVMers always cite the Theater of Blood, the second raid, as some of the best bossing the game has to offer. But the reality is that it's the least popular raid, not because it's bad, but because it's difficult and group-oriented, meaning that investing so much time in creating another raid of its high-quality standard is an investment that is a difficult sell for Jack.
I ain't gonna lie, I love running TOA with the homies, but if I actually want to push difficult TOA, I run solo. That's just how it is.
Agax, studios are less likely to create content that isn't engaged with as much, especially if it hits the demographics they're intending. Which is why the follow-up, TOA, is far more approachable and solvable.
True.
A proper grouping system, and we'll discuss what that looks like later, alleviates some of this external friction and makes this kind of challenging endgame content easier to pursue. New players are less likely to be scared of it. I think it's inexcusable that World of Warcraft in 2004 has a better grouping system than Old School RuneScape. And as someone that came from WoW, the more group content that is added to OSRS, the more important it is to add something standardized to the game. Currently, the methods of grouping are decentralized.
Oh my.
Shout out to Local Cal Live.
Congratulations, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. The meeting with the president, and as he said, it was a productive meeting.
For you, you referred to Mr. Mamdani as a communist. Could you describe why you feel that way, York?
Oh
Well,
my
we didn't
God.
I mean, he's got views that are a little out there. We all change. I change a lot. I think he is going to surprise some conservative people, actually.
Just days ago,
Wow.
you referred to President Trump as a despot who betrayed the country. You said you'd be his worst nightmare and accused him
Yes.
of having a fascist agenda. Are you planning to retract any of these remarks?
I think both President Trump and I, we are very clear about our positions and our views, and what I really appreciate about the president is that the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, the shared
Man.
purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers.
Why is
And
it
the
so
meeting came
normal?
back again
I
and
don't
again.
know.
And I've been
Wow.
called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting. I think he'll change his mind after we get to working together, yes.
Threatened to send federal troops to New York City.
Yeah, they're really
Differences when
trying
it
to
comes
bait this,
ICE
huh?
agent.
We discussed this at great length, actually. He wants to have a safe New York, ultimately a safe New York. Work together, we're going to make sure that if
It's true.
there are horrible people there, we want to get them out. I think he wants to get them out, maybe more than I do.
Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
Oh my
I've spoken
God.
about
That's okay, you can just say yes.
Okay,
so-
all right.
Okay? It's easier. It's easier than explaining.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. Oh
About
my
this-
God.
You've accused the U.S. government of committing genocide in Gaza.
I've spoken about the Israeli government committing genocide. I shared with the president in our meeting about the concern that many New Yorkers have of wanting their tax dollars to go towards the benefit of New Yorkers, that people were tired of seeing our tax dollars fund endless wars, and I appreciated the meeting we had and the work that we can do.
Do you view the mayor-elect as the true leader of the Democrat Party?
You consider yourself the leader of the Democrats? I think it's more appropriate for
Oh
him.
man.
I consider myself the next mayor of New York City. I appreciate the meeting with the president, which focused again on the 5 boroughs.
They're
and
farming
whether New
so
Yorkers
hard,
could
yeah.
afford to
I always said, one of the things I would love to be someday is the mayor of New York City. I think you really have a chance to make it. Great. I'll be cheering for him. Okay? Thank you very much, everybody.
Man, you don't hate the media enough. Oh my God. That was amazing. That was great. I hate them so much. Aren't they awful? I think this was a 10 out of 10. I really do. I think this really realistically could not have gone better.
I find the comments that Hassan made on 9/11 to be objectionable and reprehensible. And I also think that part of the reason why Democrats are in the situation that we are in, of being a permanent minority in this country, is we are looking only to speak.
If somebody guesses the word
I think it's inexcusable.
Kadeem is one of League of Legends' most notorious players, but he didn't become popular for the same reason that most other League content creators did. Kadeem is an Iron 4 ADC main currently sitting on 0 LP with a 34% win rate, and his account has finished in Iron every single season for the past 5 years. That's as long as Iron has existed, and before that, he was in Bronze. Kadeem is obviously making some pretty major mistakes to end up with an account history that looks like this. But at the same time, he's got to be doing some things right still, right? So let's break down exactly what Kadeem does wrong, what he does right, and surprisingly, we may even learn a thing or two from his play by watching him, specifically about how we can adjust our play to climb out of the depths of Elo Hell, or by breaking down the gameplay of one of League of Legends' most infamous Ashe mains.
My name's Rogue, and I played League of Legends professionally for 7 years. Now I'm a full-time content creator and coach for all ranks, Iron through to Challenger. So if you want more information of what a coaching session with me will look like, you can find more information by following the link in the video description below.
And while you're in the description, you'll also find the link to my Patreon, where I post all of the recordings of my best coaching sessions in full, with almost 1,000 hours of content currently available, all sorted by role and rank, including sessions where I coach for professional level teams. You can get a glimpse of what pro level league looks like from the inside. That's why whatever you're looking for, you'll easily be able to find something that's going to help you improve, no matter your rank. Our first game starts out exactly how you'd expect from an Iron 4 game, with our Ziggs support running top lane out of base. Kadeem at this point has done absolutely nothing wrong in order to prompt this reaction from his support, and even his teammates are confused. But alas, we now have to face the reality that Kadeem will have to lane bot lane 1v2. He makes a smart decision to leash for his jungler since he knows contesting push isn't possible or even desirable under these conditions. This situation is comparable to what you get when the enemy late invades and you are faced with a split map situation. The best thing the enemy bot lane could do here would be to use the lane bush to pull Kadim's minion wave as it enters the lane and then drop creep aggro. This would set up a slow push that begins pushing towards the enemy, and in a split map situation, or in this case when laning 2v1, this would simply make it impossible for Kadim to get in range for XP with the wave being frozen like this. A common precaution then that pro teams will often take in situations like this is to ward the closest lane bush level 1, as it makes it impossible for the enemy to pull the wave and drop creep aggro, so before leashing it would have been nice for Kadim to drop a ward here. As expected, the early levels are extremely difficult in a 2v1, but Kadim does a pretty good job of conserving his health. This is until 5 minutes in when he gets surprised by the enemy Soraka hiding in the lane bush. You can even hear his surprise as Samira's auto attack range when he dies here. This is somewhat inevitable in a 2v1 on such a
What's up guys, Code Doug here, and we're back to discuss a giant week for me playing on some of the most famous poker streams in the world. And we're going to lock in today on high stakes poker, probably the most iconic cash game poker show of all time. And I made an appearance over 2 days where I played some pretty big pots. Day 1 of high stakes poker was at 200, 400 with a $400 ante. There were some straddles going on, but all in all, it was a fairly quiet day. Up until I got dealt King 7 of spades on the button. I make it $4,000 to go. Gavri makes it 20k with ace jack suited. We're playing pretty deep stack here. And Keating decides to get into the mix, calling with 4 deuces spades here pre-flop. You might be thinking, what exactly happened here? Well, I'm going to walk you through exactly what's going through Alan Keating's mind. He does not yet know that Lucid Poker Trainer is free over at lucidpoker.com. That's right, for the low price of just $0, Alan could know that the worst possible suited one-gapper is in fact not a cold call versus 3-bet. Really unfortunate kind of the way that this played out for him. Regardless, back over to me on the button. I now have King 7 of spades up against 2 players. I think this hand is close. You could call, you could fold, you could 4-bet. We have a classic poker hands type situation developing, but I think I like 4-betting the most. It puts a lot of pressure on Gavri here, who when he's this deep with me doesn't want to put a lot of hands in pre-flop. And then also Alan Keating is going to be calling quite wide, so I don't mind the idea of playing post-flop in position against him with King 7 of spades. This is where things go just about perfect for me. I get Gavri out of the way, he folds the best hand, and I actually get called by Alan Keating with 4 deuces spades, so 4 spades here in our hands pre-flop, and we take ourselves a flop with 2 premium holdings.
He's gonna call.
So fun watching this guy.
Oh my god, and he outflops Doug. And he hits the 4.
And this is the problem when you play this hand pre-flop. You're never folding after flopping a pair here. And look at Alan, he looks so comfortable. Calling 75,000 pre-flop with spades.
35,000 was the bet and called by Keating.
The flop comes Queen 5-4 rainbow, no spades here. Keating checks, and with King 7 of spades, the question is, do I want to be betting all of my hands here on the flop? I think the answer to that is yes. When your opponent has very wide ranges pre-flop and you have a fairly polarized range that includes many strong hands, betting your entire range on dry-ish boards like this will end up being a pretty decent play. It's worth noting if the board is like Queen 10-6, probably want to put some checks in. There are more hands that connect with that board. But here I go for a very small $35,000 bet, about 20% pot, and the action over to Alan Keating. Now, when you have any kind of pair facing this small bet, the question is, do you call or raise? And realistically here, I think call makes the most sense. Obviously, you can improve the 2 pair or 3 of a kind on the right turns, and there are some straight draw turns as well. Alan does check call, and we take a turn.
Jack on the turn. Now what, Doug?
I mean, I'd love to see Polk just move in here. I'd love to see it. He's going for chips, Nick.
He's definitely cutting out chips.
I love this by
Doug. He's not moving in. He's grabbing a sizable
70.
bet.
I like this even more by Doug.
He goes on the smaller side in accordance to the pot, 70K.
Question is it going to work?
I have no idea.
Oh my god.
The answer is no.
Unbelievable. Keating calls with bottom pair. What a show he is putting on.
The turn comes the Jack of clubs. Keating checks once again. Now the question here is, which hands do we want to keep bluffing with and which ones do we want to give up? Obviously, you do get to give up some bluffs on later streets. You don't want to always be bluffing here in these situations when it dictates it. However, there are some things about King 7 that I do in fact like, mainly the fact that I have spades in my hand. I unblock backdoor flush draw hands that check call, check fold, like hearts or diamonds. It's worth noting having a club here is actually the best kind of card. You'd want to have the barrel, you block the most amount of flush draws that might have turned. However, in this situation, there are not a ton of those hands, so we have to be a little bit less picky with which ones we want to bluff with. I also think we're going to split our range into two sizes here on the turn. We're going to use an all-in size from hands that unblock some of the hands that could call down most easily. So for example, if I have a hand like 5-4 suited or a hand like pocket jacks, those hands tend to just jam here on the turn with the ability to stack the good hands my opponent could have. And if I have a hand like aces or queens or ace queen, stuff like that, I'm a little more likely to go for a smaller size here to go bet, bet, jam, or maybe mix in some turn checks as well. Remember, we have pot size left here on the turn, so if we do check back, we do get to bluff occasionally, but generally speaking, we want to keep betting in a geometric size to barrel all three streets. Back over to Alan Keating here once we bet the turn. I think with 4 deuce, you're just getting such great odds to call the turn, right? You only need about 20-ish% equity to call once again. So he does make the call with 4 deuce, looking for a safe river, and we take one.
It's a 3.
That's a good card for Keating.
It is, but what's going to happen here? Alan checks. Can Doug move in?
I could see Doug shutting it down.
I mean,
but
Polk's got a 7 in his hand.
He does.
We block the 6-7. He's going for it. Rips it home with just king high. Going for the bluff of the night against the guy who just doesn't fold. And Blez, you've said it time and time again, he's batting 100% on the river.
The river comes in offsuit 3. Alan checks a final time. My question for me now is, do I want to move in with king 7 to it or not? So a couple of things to think about. You don't get to have that many bluffs in your range, given that we are betting so small on the river. However, we're going to be able to go pretty thin for value here when we go bet, bet, bet. Certainly we can do it with a queen. Obviously, we can do it with some strong jacks as well, because there are not that many queens in Alan's range, particularly given how wide he is pre-flop. So with those things considered, I think that we really do want to be bluffing with king 7. We want to give up on the river with hands that have a 10 in them, perhaps, where we block straight draws. We want to give up with hands that block the flush draws. So for example, if I have a hand with a club in it. So I think this hand simply wants to bet, bet, jam. And I know what a lot of people are going to say. Why ever bluff Keating? Brr, brr, brr. Look, guys, when you play high stakes poker, you can't just not bluff somebody. Because if you play like that, then they can start folding to you, and you end up in this circular logic. It's not how I play my game. I play a balanced attack, which is why I am proud to say that I jammed this river and lost all my money.
I'll tell you, man, you're watching one of the best head-up, no-limit hold'em players in the world in Doug Polk, and now...
Oh my
does
God.
to her. Go on, Alan.
Oh my God.
Oh, baby.
I bet you guys feel pretty foolish about saying I should check after I lost all my money. As for Keating's call on the river, I think if you end up with 4 deuce here, this is actually a pretty smart call. You unblock lots of hands that could be bluffing. You do block some of the value bets I could have, like maybe a 5-4 or ace deuce. But all in all, you mainly have no connectivity to the board, and you let me have more of the types of hands I would want to bluff with, like, 10-9 or king 7 or things like that. So I don't really know about pre-flop here. Probably let that one go, but I think post-flop, this is a pretty smart call down, given the fact you're getting these good odds. And once again, Alan Keating makes a very nice read here to win a $600,000 pot. Moving on to day number 2. This day is chock full of exciting action. Big pots. The blinds got raised. It was an absolutely crazy one, including a couple of over $1 million pots. Let's get into it. Actually, before we get into it, let's talk about my outfit. A little throwback to Sammy Farha and some of the original years of high stakes poker. Although I don't know if I could really pull the voice off. Done.
What? What?
I had a hand.
I had a hand too. What did you have? A bluff? Oh, you're playing Sammy Farha style now, for sure.
Buddy, we're here to gamble. Not socialize with Roble and Justin. And whoever this old man is, I don't know. Sammy doesn't know this old man. Our hand begins straddled up to $6,400, and Senior Tilt looking down at ace-5 of diamonds here in what was the big blind, and decides to bump it up to $30,000 to go. Quite the sizable pre-flop open. Santosh makes the call with 8-7 offsuit, and Keating's in there with 4-3 offsuit. A couple of premium hands in the straddles make the call, and we take a flop.
5-5 queen, and it is all Senior Tilt. Boy, this is just continuing for him. Smashing boards. Will he have a customer? Seems unlikely, but who
Stranger
knows?
things have happened than a Keating float. Wouldn't be the craziest spot.
Oh my
There it is.
gosh, you've
Oh,
just
dear
nailed it.
heavens.
He's floating with 4 high.
We get an action flop here. It's no wonder this pot will end up being over $1 million with the Queen 5-5 Rainbow, Senior Tilt flopping 3 of a kind, and everyone else flopping carry the 4. Then nothing. Sam, Kiki, or Senior Tilt decides to open it up with a $30,000 bet in the flop here, totally standard with 3 of a kind, on a dry board where you know your opponents are going to be calling pre-flop with lots of loose hands. Santos gets out of the way, and now Alan Keating, with just 4 high, some backdoor straight draws, has other plans than just floating here in the flop, and he makes the loose call, and we take a turn.
Note he can't even make the wheel as it would make tilt to boat. Really kind of lean check for tilt, Scotty.
It's one of those spots, though, that because it's against Keating, and we know he loves to be the hero and make the calls, I feel like I would have just have to try to bet. But he comes with a great check.
Door open. Keating says, I'll be that hero. No draw, no pair. Cannot win.
But here I strongly feel you have to call once you find this check.
He's going to raise. You guys don't like this.
Just no one's immune to this, and it's completely okay. There's a lot of theoretical draws out there and a big pot.
Hold on now. We're done with this hand, right?
Well, it's weird for Keating because he's thinking, do you really have a 5? I'm the one who's supposed to have a 5.
And he's probably wondering if he would even raise with pocket queens.
Oh my God, he called 80.
Oh dear heavens.
He has called 80,000.
Yes.
The turn comes the 9 of hearts, now 2 hearts on this board. And the question is for Sam Kiki, does he want to continue to barrel here on the turn and try and get value from Queen X? Or does he want to check and look to maybe trap until the river, or even just check raise on the turn? Now, the more good hands you think your opponent has, the better betting is here on the turn. However, checking does make a lot of sense, particularly when you have the ace kicker on trips. Checking allows you to potentially have worse chips bet, and you check raise and get value from those holdings. So I really do like Sam Kiki's decision to check here on the turn with ace 5. And I would like to see him barrel when he has hands that unblock more stuff, hands like pocket 9s or kings. Those hands tend to like barreling more often, and this one makes a nice check call or check raise. It's especially good when your opponent has nothing, and now over to Alan Keating with 4 high. I think with 4-3, you simply just gotta start betting here. You're trying to tell a story, you have 3 of a kind, and that's gonna have to begin with a turn bet. You could maybe check back and look to bluff some rivers too, but generally speaking, you're floating here on the flop, planning on barreling when check due, and that's what we have developing. Keating bets 45,000, and now the action back over to Kiki. What does he want to do here with his 3 of a kind? I really lean towards check raising. You give yourself an opportunity to stack lower trips, get value from Queen X. Maybe there are some types of floated hands that could float the turn when they turn equity, some straight draws, some flush draws, and he does decide to go ahead and check raise. But one thing I did not add into my analysis here was that apparently he will also get floated by actually nothing. For the second time in this hand, Alan Keating floats with just the dreams of trying to bluff a later street. The river comes an offsuit deuce, and if Kiki wants to get another dollar out of Alan, who has the actual nut low, it is not possible to have a worse hand here. He's going to have to check this over. Usually in this situation, players will lean towards a bet to try and win all the money from a worse 5. But if you think your opponent is just floating you, this hand does make a lot of sense to check because you block one of the 5s they can have, you unblock all of the draws. And if you think your opponent is just trying to punk your ass, maybe you give him a little check ski on the river.
I feel like you need to go for all of it here now, hoping Keating has a...
does check.
Oh my God.
Senior Tilt is unconscious.
All
This
in.
is unbelievable.
And Senior Tilt snap call. That is a near $1.3 million pot.
Instant jam from Keating, snap call from Senior Tilt, and we see a $1.3 million pot heading Senior Tilt's way, with his opponent having nothing but 4 high for the entire hand. I'll give it up to Keating. He certainly tries to go with his reads and make plays he believes will work regardless of his holdings and regardless of how deep the stacks are. However, this is the dangerous game you play when you start doing that, because if your opponent has a good hand and traps you, you could find yourself losing $2/3 of $1 million. But back over to Sammy Farha's session, I have managed to win a good number of pots, building a stack to be up hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then I play some big hands, mainly against Jennifer Tilly. The first one, we take a flop with 9-7 of clubs in a very multi-way pot, and we get a monster flop of 10-8 deuce 2 clubs. Calling pre-flop with a 9-7 of clubs certainly working out here with the open-ended straight draw and the flush draw to go along with it. The hand gets weird quick, though, with Jennifer Tilly just calling pre-flop, I would assume, to back raise if Santos or I squeeze. And now I'm faced to call 25,000 here on the flop, and I am out of position on the pre-flop raiser. I think in this situation, you really want to just have only calls. I guess you could maybe have a small raise range, but generally speaking, if you call here, you're going to be a very specific, strong range of hands, and there are so many players left to act, including the pre-flop raiser. I don't really like having raises in this position because it has to be so tight to continue. I end up making the call for this $25,000 bet, and then the action is on Santos, who has the open ender to the higher straights. He makes the call as well with Jack 9, and then Keating makes a good fold here with top pair, and Gavry folds as King Jack, and we take a turn. And finally, on streamed poker, for lots of money, I managed to make a great hand. Let's just take a moment to take it in. Tilly checks. I bet the turn here with my flush. Santos gets out of the way. Nice fold from Santos. And now I think with queens, with the queen of clubs, you're probably going to have to call here in Jen's shoes. You also are drawing live to a higher flush. And if I'm bluffing, you're still ahead. She does make the call, and we take a river.
We played like 3.
Oh,
brutal
no,
for
no.
Tilly.
This one's a wrap.
On.
You have a flush?
She hasn't called yet.
But I don't have a flush.
Absolutely devastating river here for Jennifer Tilly. Improving to top set, however, it is no good. I have the flush. So when she checks and I jam, really, she only beats a bluff despite having an incredibly strong hand and absolute strength. Can she dig deep and fold this tremendous hand?
Here's what I can beat. A bluff. 6, 7. So there's no straight out there. There's a flush out there. Okay, call.
Flush.
All right, I fold.
I don't think I could get away from that hand either. Tops it, of course, an incredibly strong hand. An unfortunate run out here for Tilly in this hand. We immediately have another big hand with Tilly where I have pocket jacked up against her ace king. We go to war. At this point, the dealer is the one going to be doing the talking.
Classic race.
Come on, Ace King.
Can I go twice?
Sure.
All right.
I'm going to root for you, Jensen.
Root for me.
Everybody has a lot of
Everybody's rooting
big
for Jack.
stack here.
Yes.
Jack's not big.
Come
Ace of
on,
hearts.
Ace. Yes, yes.
Don't even give her a
King, yes. Okay, now
Okay.
just little cards.
higher.
Oh,
like
no, that's terrible.
Okay.
It's okay. No, that's not terrible.
What?
Terrible. Ace of diamonds. Ace of diamonds for the lady with the diamonds.
Hey, now. How about a king? Let's go.
Okay.
Santos even starts clapping. Give Doug a jack. Do the right thing, dealer. All right. There we go.
I lose both runs to a very excited table. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the love here on High Stakes Poker. I wonder who they were rooting for. I play another big hand against Alan Keating, where he's dealt his, what I guess is his favorite hand, 4-3 offsuit. This time, I've got the pocket twos, and we take a flop, only for there to be a deuce on it. King 5 deuce. I flop bottom set, and best of all, both of my opponents have hands. Justin Gavry, top pair bottom kicker. And Alan Keating with the open ender to the nuts on both sides. Not the exact hand I'd want to have him have when I have pocket twos, but I'm certainly happy to take the action. Tilly bets the flop in a situation that we'll never, ever, ever get through. This reminds me of Johnny Vibes 3-betting with 10-7 on the Lodge when we had aces versus kings versus queens. One of these hands is not like the other. I decide to slow play with my bottom set, and Alan Keating calls here with the 4-3 for the straight draw, slow playing as well. And now Justin Gavry decides we're going to bump it up, raising to 55,000 here with top pair bottom kicker. I don't love this play. Anyone you get action from will have you in really bad shape, or they will have a draw like 4-3. So maybe Gavry's game plan is just raise here. If you get action, you know to shut it down, and he doesn't want to have to check call some later street bets. I don't know. I would lean towards just calling here on the flop as well with my top pair bottom kicker. But he does go 55,000 till he folds. And now at bottom set, I have a kind of weird spot. I'm very deep with Alan Keating, and yet I'm not that deep with Justin Gavry. I think considering the size of this raise, I'm going to only play my range as a call. Anything I do here other than call is going to look tremendously strong, and there aren't even very many good bluff candidates you can have here. So I think we call in position, keep our range wide, and look to play some turns. Once I call, Alan Keating now with a pretty easy spot to call, I think, as well with a straight draw, given that the straight will be the nuts on both sides and there's no flush draw. This is a very strong straight draw here on the flop. He makes the call and we take a turn.
200,000 in there, gentlemen. Big turn card.
And how's Gavry feeling right now, Scott? Not great.
Worse than not great.
Doesn't get much cleaner than that if you're Polk. I think he wants to pick a size to set up something in the pot vicinity against Keating should he choose to continue.
Problem is that puts such a committing size on Gavry, he might not feel he's able to.
Well, just a little north of half pot, I think, does it.
I mean, that's what you want to do, but then that's, almost 2/3 of Gavry's stack. I still think he will, but you can do very many different things here with size. I'd probably like 120 though still.
He does go for a more kind of modest size, like you were saying.
This is more, in quotation marks, sound.
The turn comes a jack completing the rainbow. There will not be a flush this hand. Action checks to me, and I have a very difficult spot on the button here. The commentators talk about it. I would love to bet a size that lets me potentially jam river versus Alan Keating and knocks out some draws, but I also have the size in a way that lets me have some potentially weaker hands that might want to bluff versus Justin Gavry, so it doesn't really make that much sense here for me to go that much above something like $85,000. If I bet 120 or 130, yes, that lets me bet more versus Keating, but now my range becomes so strong. I'm not sure. I wanted to go a little bit smaller and give myself a little bit more room to maneuver. Over to Alan Keating with 4 high. I don't mind any option for Keating here. I don't mind raise. I don't mind fold. I don't mind call. Generally speaking, out of position with the very low hands, you lean towards raise or fold because you will basically never win unless you improve to the strong hands. Even if you pair up, I'm going to bluff the river if I'm bluffing, and of course, if I have it, then you're going to lose as well. So you really need to river the straight, and not really a great situation here for you out of position. He does decide to make the call. Gavry gets out of the way, and we play a heads-up river with 3 of a kind against Alan Keating. I need to dodge an ace or a 6.
Can he find it?
He hasn't all day. Still doesn't.
Don't do it, Alan.
Man, when you say it, are you...
Well, he hasn't checked yet.
I know that, but what...
Listen to your hypnotherapist.
What could he ever have? There's the check.
I think he just needed a moment to kind of say goodbye.
Correct.
All in.
Wow.
The rich get richer. Polk
Doug
up
Polk.
$1 million now.
Yeah.
The river comes a queen. There are now 2 straights, ace 10 and 10-9, but they are both impossible given the line. So as far as I'm concerned, I have the effective nuts unless Alan Keating has specifically pocket 5s. You guys might not believe me here, but I thought that there was a very good chance that Alan Keating had 4-3 here, and if the river was an ace or a 6, I was planning on checking back. The reason is kind of simple. I think there were not many 2-pair hands that could call a jam, particularly on an ace or a 6. He's not going to have king 6 or ace king. He can't even have ace king preflop. So really, I would just be trying to stack king 5, which would be just about his worst hand there. So if a 6 or an ace came, I was planning on checking this back, and if anything else came, I was planning on jamming it in, except for maybe a 5. I would look to maybe check on the river as well. When there was a queen, I think Alan can have king queen and king jack as well as king 5, so there are plenty of hands for me to get value from, and when I value bet, I'm going to want to bet all of it. So I do decide to go ahead and go all in on this river. Of course, there's no way I'm ever going to win when he has 4 high, but the point remains. I think I have to jam here to try and stack his good hands despite not getting value here. This moves us to the final big hand that we played, an over $1 million pot where nobody had a pair, and the action begins with a $16,000 straddle for season 16 of High Stakes Poker. A fitting straddle indeed.
By the way, the 16 is working.
Dramatic
16 alert.
evening.
My cup.
Tilly just 23 some odd bigs effective out of nowhere with 360
Wild.
dimes.
Santos here in similar ways. You could see an all-in here.
Oh, definitely. Goes for the call. Okay.
We're going to go to a flop. Very interesting spot here when 2 people have the same hand, but one has the lead to see what develops.
Tilly calls. Now I have a kind of awkward spot with king queen off. I think on this amount of lines, it's good enough to just raise it pre-flop. If you get jammed on, it's going to suck, but you probably just have to call it off. This is the problem when the straddles get this big. There are lots of cooler scenarios that you just have to be okay with, or else you're not going to get to play aggressive enough pre-flop. I make a 70K, and now Santos looks down ace 7. He decides to call. Action over to Tilly with king queen suited. She could call or jam. She has a very strong hand here. She decides to call, and we take a flop, and oh boy, is it a doozy.
Well, a lot going on. Dual open-ended clubs working for Polk and Santos.
And Jen might feel compelled to lead out, maybe even all in, because of the equities she has.
She hasn't checked yet.
This could just go all in, all in, all in. Oh, and there it is.
She put in half of her stack, 150,000.
I think you're right, Scott. All in, call is kind of likely at this point.
There it is. Doug Polk, all in. Santos, all in. More than $1 million out there. Will Gentili come along for the ride?
The flop comes jack, 10, 5, all clubs, and everyone's got a piece. Tilly and I both have open-enders. I have a flush draw as well. We both have 2 overs, and then Santos flops the nut flush draw with just the ace of clubs. It's rare you're in this good a shape with just the nut flush draw because no one has a pair, and Tilly and I block each other's outs despite both having straight draws. Tilly leads here on the flop. I'd probably prefer to see her check her entire range. And now I have a very easy jam here. I have so much equity I don't know my opponents have. I go all in. Santos jams over the top. And now Tilly's got to make a tough decision.
I'm kind of almost all in.
Kind of has to, but it's sort of gross.
Already can beat.
What an insane pot to finish us off. And
It's the end of the night,
thought
folks.
she was reaching.
How much I have left, please?
Yes, bet.
Thank you.
No?
If I fold, how much do I have
Gonna
left?
get a count.
Also, let me just say, when Santos sees
Are
these
you okay
hands,
if I give her a piece of advice?
look at the number.
He's a huge favorite.
70% three-way
He's a huge favorite.
with nothing
Correct.
If I tell her a piece
for
of
a
advice?
$1.2 million hand.
For this price,
Mm-hmm.
there's not many hands you can fold. Because there's already like a million out there, and you've got like. So, unless you have a really, if you have a really bad hand, you should fold. But otherwise, you should put it in.
Risky piece of advice. Risky.
That's very interesting.
The jacket is off.
Oh, so excited. It was so fun. I was so happy.
154
It was almost 380. I have 154 left?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
She's in.
she's
There-
on.
Here we go.
And
1.1
Santos is going to see the most unbelievable news right here.
That's too sick. You guys have
And he just realized that he has the best hands.
Ace high is ahead.
In this situation, I've been playing Pots versus Tilly all day, including having it versus her pretty much every single time. And I just didn't want to see her make a gigantic mistake for an over $1 million pot that I knew would be a big clip. So, you know, you could say I shouldn't tell her that I think she should call or whatever it might be. But at the end of the day, sometimes you have to do nice things, even if they lose you a little bit of money. And my God, did it hurt me because we had the same hand. So now all of a sudden, I'm basically running it only able to chop on the side. A complete disaster for me. But at least I got to be a nice guy. Sammy Farha wouldn't have done that, I think. We decided to run it 4 times, so here we go. 4 runs for a $1.2 million pot.
Even a king or queen there. We have so many outs. Ace!
Okay,
One down for
one down, 3 to go.
Bank of India.
You know, if we hit a king or a queen, we're good.
We are going 4?
Right, right.
I think we're going for
You know
it.
what? No.
They said they're going 4, friends.
Ace!
No!
Nine! Yes! Hold!
This will be brutal.
Three of hearts!
Deuce of clubs.
Don't do it!
Deuce of clubs.
Okay. God, they should have gone twice.
Ace, give him an ace.
It's pandemonium in here.
Ace of diamonds!
A queen?
Oh my God.
Small dice.
Santos immediately stopped smiling on that one.
You can't breathe.
All day.
Santos cannot breathe.
King.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back.
One more time.
And the smile is right back.
Deuce of clubs.
There it is. Oh, well,
Straight flush draw. A straight flush draw.
Eight of clubs working for Polk.
Oh, 2 outs.
Oh,
Two
God.
outs.
Oh, my God. Didn't we say we wanted to go 6 times?
Not there. Okay.
We run it 4 times, and Tilly and I chop 1, so certainly a big L here on this hand, but at least we get a little bit of a rebate. This brings us to just the pure gambling portion of today's show, where in 2 different flips, I have almost the same exact thing happen versus the same person.
There it is. There it is. He whips it in.
Tens left.
Jen goes, oh, is that the nuts? Oh, no.
It doesn't get any sicker than this.
All my trials and tribulations.
I could see very locked
Come on,
down.
queen.
Still
Tilly.
funny things can happen though unless an early queen jack is exposed. That would be.
We're probably going to see it, but
Queen!
Oh, there's the Doug Pope queen.
It's not over.
No, it's not, but sometimes you just feel it. I called it.
Okay.
You just look at the 4 cards and just...
Oh,
Oh.
Santos find it? Is that the jack?
Oh, he got me on this
Santos
one.
has
It's Queen Jack. It's Queen
Oh my
Jack.
God. Santos clawing his way out on the flip.
Oh, no.
Must be nice, Santosh. A solid end of the session here to go on that crazy of a rally. And I actually lose, I want to say $600,000 or $700,000 in the last orbit. Truly is some high stakes poker. All in all, over 2 days, I won about $100,000 in high stakes poker. Glad to not book a loss and had a great time playing on the show. Now, before we go, I wanted to take a quick moment. I unfortunately had my dog Binks pass away a couple of days ago. We made a short little tribute video to him, and just wanted you guys to know here on YouTube and see it. So, a little video of the years we spent.
Super weird vibes from that game.
She said that she's been found.
Can you talk to me? Like, what's going on, man? Are you okay?
And when you say you fear for your safety, tell me about that part.
Officers are at a local bar after receiving multiple disturbance calls from various joints involving this man. But while they think they have him put away for good, he returns only days later, and this time, things get a lot worse.
Police, get your hands off! Get your hands off!
On the afternoon of June 16th, 2025, around 3:51 p.m., officers in La Crosse, Wisconsin, head to a downtown bar after getting reports that a man inside is causing a disturbance. But as one of the officers arrives, he faces an unusual suspect.
How's it going, man? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? Hello? Who are you looking for around the bar for? Like going in the bathroom, into the kitchen? Was there a gal you come in here with that you're looking for? The girl that you were with? The girl you were with, where did she go? Were you with somebody when you came in here? Were you with somebody when you came in here? Can you hear me? Can you take that out for me? Was this her bag? Do you know? Is this her bag that was left? Is this your bag, sir? Sir. Can you take your headphone out for me so we can chat? Of course, it's gonna get a second. Not emergent. Meet me at Big L's.
The suspect is 37-year-old Marnies, and while he chills watching television, completely ignoring the officer, the bar staff will soon spill the baked beans behind this call.
Just wait on a second, officer, and then we'll chat. Can you take your headphone out for me? Can you take your headphone out so we can chat? Can you take your headphone out so we can chat? Why are you okay with him? What? They tried, I came up to him, tried to make contact with him. Got headphones in, won't take them out. Haven't said a word to me.
I sitting here in the vest?
Target glanced at me a bunch of times, looking at my gun, looking at my taser.
What charges at all?
I have no idea what's going on. So he came in with the female. When he went into the bathroom, she said she was scared of him and she left. He came in, went behind the bar, or was pouring drinks, and then went into the kitchen looking for this girl. So I
poured himself a drink?
From the taps, yeah. So I don't know if he was on the other side of the bar or this side of the bar, but then he went into the kitchen.
You talked to staff?
No, that's what I was waiting for you for.
Okay.
This guy is giving me super not good vibes. So.
All right.
Yep, just hang tight with him. Quick chat. Quick chat. Wherever you want.
You go on the other side if that
Sure.
works fine. Okay.
Super weird vibes from that guy.
Oh, thank you so much.
Well, yeah, what's going on there?
Yeah, so he's honestly kind of like mellowed out a little bit. It was this one lady and someone was he was like kind of behind her. And originally I thought that they might have just been together, but then I was asking him like, can I grab you guys anything? And they were kind of not really talking, and so he was like, yeah, I'll take letters. And she was just kind of sitting there, and then she told me, she was like very loudly, she's like, oh, I have someone else coming that I'm waiting for or whatever.
Okay.
And then she went to him like, do I know you? Because he was like sitting like very close to her, like
Okay.
looking into her face.
Okay.
And so then he ordered some things and then went to the bathroom, and she immediately stood up and was like, I'm going to leave because he's been calling me. And I said like, okay ma'am, like can we call anyone for you? And she's like, no, not right now, like I'm just gonna leave. And I was like, okay ma'am, like please let us know if there's anything else that we can help, like. And then he came back out and seemed confused that she was gone, and so he was looking in the bathroom, and then I didn't see it, but one of my coworkers saw him go like into the woman's bathroom and like was checking the stalls and everything.
Did he ever say anything?
He said pickle chips, and then he was trying to ask for a Modelo. I had to prompt him like a couple of times, like because he was pointing at it.
So he's sitting there talking to himself. So when he ran in the bathroom, she had said that he had been following her?
She said that he's been following me. Yeah, she never got any drinks or anything, so I didn't see it.
I don't recognize this guy. So I don't know how long you've worked here. A lot of homeless people.
Before, and I've
Me
been here
neither.
for 2 years, so.
Okay. There's a lot of homeless people that we recognize. I don't know if they come in here very often or if we see them walk by, but I don't recognize him. So I don't know if he's out of towner or what with the high-vis vest or what he's got going on. But
As the officers try to get Marnies to leave, they get a front row look at his behavior so far.
he has not said a single word to me. All he did was look at me and was just stare me up and down. Grab his beer, I thought he was gonna throw it at me. He just had that 1,000-yard stare. So we can ask him to leave. I don't know. I asked him whose bag this was. I don't know if it's his, but hey man, it's time to go. Okay. Do you have money to pay for your beers? you have money to pay for your beers? Otherwise, you gotta go, okay? Okay. Is that your bag? Is that your bag? Okay. Is this your bag? Is this yours? Is this yours? Is this yours? We gotta go. It's time to go, okay?
Hey, time to go. Let's go. That's it. Time to go.
Sir, it is time to leave.
Time to go.
You gotta go.
I'm gonna move this up for that.
Yep. I'm gonna wait for one more. Sir, it's time to go. Okay?
Sir, I'm gonna try to make this clear to you that if we have to physically escort you off the property, we're not gonna mess around and you're just gonna go to jail. So you get up and walk out of the building, or we will escort you to jail. That's all you have to do is just get up and walk away. That's it.
No, it's time to go. That way. You need to leave. Okay? We gotta go out the door that way. Let's go.
Thank you.
Of course, our third officer can cancel.
I thought we were good.
So did I, man.
Be a brawl.
So did I. I was ready for it. Do you see what I'm saying? When I was in there by myself, I was like,
I'm about to have a taser to
And these officers seem relieved. They have no idea that Marnies is just getting started on his night of bar hopping chaos. Just 2 hours later, around 6:38 p.m., another crew of officers gets called to a different bar after fresh reports on Marnies. And it's only gotten worse.
there's any resistance from this handcuff.
How you doing? Hey, sir. We got called to watch you here. What's going on here?
What, you guys both work here? Yeah. Okay, what's happening?
Could you take them out so we can have a conversation? Would that be all right? No, just stay here. Can you take them out so we can talk?
So he actually went into Diggers, which is owned by us, the restaurant next door. He has a bag with him, and apparently he dropped the bag off in the front of the building, walked back through the restaurant, through the offices, and he came into this store because we're connected. And so he came in here, walked up and down, and sat down, and so I thought he was an employee from over there. I'm like, do you want a drink? What are you doing? And then he's like, non-verbal, like he won't respond.
You guys haven't talked at all?
Well, he'll like saying gibberish and stuff, but I'll be like, hey, are you good? Like, he just like doesn't say anything, like not words. And so he bought a shot, and then he was putting money in the like, gambling machine, and then he kept trying to come back behind the bar. And at that point, he was scaring me. I was like, okay, come back.
Talk to me.
And he would like walk towards me really fast, spin in a circle, and walk away. And I was like, okay, you need to leave.
What's that?
I told him multiple times. I told him I was gonna call the police. He just like,
Can you verbally tell him something? Is he responsive at all? Like, does he appear to know what you're saying? Because like, if you say to do something, you'll like.
almost. Like, yeah, I think he has a concept of what I'm saying. He just won't listen. Like, I'll be like, you need to leave. Like,
Can you tell me what's happening here, though? Why'd they call us?
And then where's the employee room that he went through to get to the other car?
What's in your hand? Just a little bit of weed or something? Okay, I mean, not a big deal, man. I just see you got something in your hand. Can I see it?
So he came through here, employees only, and then he went into Diggers.
What,
We can hold it, just go never and just arm there.
hold on, man. Where are you going? Stay here. Stay here. Just stay here.
How many times have you told him to leave?
probably like more than 10.
Did you want him cited for trespassing?
No, I don't want him to get in trouble. I just like,
He's been doing this at other bars too throughout the day.
yeah.
So we can give him a ticket for trespassing.
Can you talk to me? Like, what's going on, man? Are you okay?
You seem to be having like a hard time communicating with us, man. Did he do anything that would make you fear for your safety or anything?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We can also charge him with disorderly conduct if that's the case, and then he would have no contact with his bar.
Sure, yeah. My goal is not to get him in trouble. Like, obviously, he has a substance abuse problem, so I want to get help, but I don't want to do it.
Yeah. Can I address you with something like, what's your first name, man? We're still trying to figure out what's going on. you say you feared for your safety, tell me about that part.
He's a big man, and I was here alone. I had to call my coworker to come in here. He would walk over here and just get like super close to me, like up personal. I would be like, hey, dude, I don't want you here. And he could understand that. He'd walk away, and then he'd keep doing it. He normally feels safe behind the bar because that's supposed to be a barrier, but I don't think that I don't know.
What does he do when he gets in your face?
Nothing. He'll just like kind of stumble over to me, and like the first time he literally just spun in a circle. I'm not joking. Just walked away, and I literally pulled my hands up like, dude, you need to get away from me. And he would listen.
Once again, the officers are hitting a wall trying to deal with Marniz, and even getting his name is a pain.
Do you work for something, or? You are? Okay. Do you sign? And you've never seen him before? If he's like cooperative and we can like get his ID and all that stuff, we can write him tickets and just have him leave. But if he doesn't leave, we can arrest him. And
Yeah.
Sort of the conduct. Can I see it? I have no idea what that says.
What you
listening to? Alright. Are you able to get a name yet, or a first name, or? Yeah, he's been kind of like mumbling. We don't know what he's saying. I asked him if he's okay, and he like kind of nodded. He said, "Yeah." I asked him if he signed, and then he wrote this. So all I can make out is red, something red, something. I don't know what that is. So, yeah, we've been asking a few times if you want to try and interact. He might have a little bit bag of weed in his hand too. It looked like.
Hey, do you have like an ID, like driver's license? Yeah, ID. Yep, ID. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And now, as the officers try to get Marniz's ass out of this bar, he's not exactly going to make it easy on them.
What hotel are you staying at?
We just want to make sure you get back safe.
If he just leaves, she's fine with like writing a ticket. But if he like refuses to leave, then she's fine with DC. Could I see your cards to see what hotel you're at? Yeah, we can get you right back to your hotel. We just want to help you. You can't be at this. You can't be here. Could I see your hotel card? Your hotel card? Could I see your hotel card, please?
Is it Marnizi?
Marnez.
Marnez? Okay. What hotel are you staying at?
I don't know where it's. I know how to get them. You want to go?
I mean, I can give you a ride. They just don't want you at the bar anymore. That's all.
What hotel you at? We want to help you. What hotel you at? We want to get you back. You got your hotel card on you?
Yes.
So we can figure out what hotel that is? Could you show me your card, please? We don't want you to get in trouble. Can I see the hotel card? Then we can call the hotel and make sure we get back to the right spot.
Hey, yours? Yeah, those. Okay.
Just making sure it's there, man.
It's right there.
Yeah, I didn't dig through it. We gotta go.
Okay, well, you can't go back in here. They want you to leave. Yep. We're going to go that way. We're trying to help you back and go outside. We'd like to get you back to where you're supposed to be. Are you staying with family in town? That's going to keep
Hey, come here.
Marniz.
Come here.
Marniz. My man, come here for a sec. Come here. They just want you out of the bar. Come just talk to me. Get out of the street. Come here. Get out of the street.
Get into a car.
I don't know what his...
I don't know if he's under something or if he's actually that's just basic. So it's an office relocation company. Oh, so he must be here for temp work. Yeah, he's a hotel company. I mean, if we could just give him a ride to his hotel, I'd be good with being done with it. But
So just keep on pushing until you guys have to do something more.
Now, if he just sits there for the next 6 hours, it's no big deal. But my guess is you'll move somewhere else and you're gonna have a problem, which then I think is arrested at that point. But
I say we just go talk to him, try the hotel thing one more time, and then tell him if you go into another place, cause a problem, you're going to jail.
As the officers officer makes one last try to talk to Marnies. It will soon be clear that their gut feeling was right.
You gave him his ID back, right?
Yep, I did. Yep.
Darn eyes. Hey, Marnies, I just want to tell you that you got to go back to your hotel, all right? What? Can't go into any more places, right? You got to go back to your hotel. What hotel are you staying at? Are you willing to show me your hotel card just so I know that you got a place to go? Can you tell me what hotel you're at? I think it's time to call it a night and head back to your hotel, okay? Why don't you grab your stuff and walk back to your hotel? Let's grab your bag and head back to your hotel. I just don't want you to get in any trouble, all right? You've been in Big Al's, you've been in this place over here, who's on 3rd. Why don't you head back to your hotel so you don't get in any trouble, all right? Don't go into any more places, all right?
That's unfair. Don't go in any more places tonight. Okay, we don't want you to get in trouble.
And just over an hour later, another team shows up to find Marnies back in the same bar.
He's still over there. I was just coming to touch base on what happened.
Didn't do anything. He was sitting over there for the longest time, and then the other guy that was here with me left.
Yep.
Literally, like within 2 minutes, he came back in here, and he just used the bathroom, and then he came out and he tried to play with the machine or something, and then CJ told me he had to leave. And he left.
At this point, are you guys arrested for disorderly conduct?
Well, you guys told him that that would happen.
Yeah. So I just got to make sure you're good with it before we go over there.
I'm fine with that, yeah.
10-4. We will be billing 95 for disorderly conduct. He just went into Diggers. Someone's watching him on the camera.
We're gonna send somebody to the alleyway in case he tries to dip out the back.
So he's like, doesn't really make sense. He like kind of cooperates, doesn't cooperate. As soon as the bartender left, he went back in. If he comes out, they're probably gonna kick him out right away because he actually snuck in here earlier. They're on the phone right now. They're probably.
He doesn't have any rules. Walk through the back.
Walk through the back.
You might want to do this way.
You guys can go. You get it through here.
Yeah, go all the way back to the back.
Yeah, he just walked over. Copy, we got 4 of us coming over now.
Marnies? Okay, we talked to you earlier, right? Just put your hands behind your back, right? Alright, I'm gonna search him. Just gonna check your pockets.
No, don't zip none. No.
We're not gonna take all your stuff. We'll give it right back.
Just all that. Come on, just put it. Let me know. Come on, man.
It's okay. I'm gonna put it all in this bag and make sure nothing gets lost, okay?
I'm cool, little man.
You just gotta check your pockets. And we'll get you out of here.
Like, for real though, I don't care though. Stop all this.
We'll give it all back.
Stop.
We're gonna give it all back.
For real, I don't get no. Like for real though, like I don't get no. Somebody's gonna take these handcuffs off of me. I didn't do nothing. I don't get no. Like for real, I ain't got all that. There's some panos.
While Marnies might have suddenly found his words, getting into the patrol car is about to be a whole different story.
He was easy to take these off, man. You like all of us.
So I'm gonna put a no contact with this establishment and Diggers on his bond sheet. Disorderly conduct. He's gonna be going up to jail now.
Just fighting out all of a sudden. Yeah. Watch the step, watch the step.
The judge could let him out tonight. It's all up to the judge. But otherwise, he'll be held till tomorrow at 1:30. It's a misdemeanor, so the judge could let him out. If he does get let out, he'll have a no contact with here. So, thanks.
Yep, we'll go on the opposite, right there. On the opposite side. Marnies, you're under arrest. You're gonna go on this side, okay? Watch the step, watch the curve, watch the curve.
Sit down, sit down.
Got his AirPod here.
If he comes back here or Diggers, it's an automatic bail jumping charge.
That's very rare that he likes
I would. Yeah, I mean, it's up to the judge, so I don't want to speak for them, but if he shows back up, that's why. It's because the judge let him out. He's going to jail now. And I'll articulate in the probable cause statement to the judge how this has been ongoing. Yeah, I'm sorry it turned into this.
Come on, man. What is the street, bro? I ain't on that, man.
You just gotta swing your leg.
Come on, man.
You gotta get back in. You gotta get in. You gotta get in the car. Somebody can grab his red bag over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it for him.
Stop right here, yeah.
Yep.
We saw him 3 hours earlier.
Yeah.
He's gone, dude. I can understand where they got your son.
He's homeless, right? I don't know. He's not. He came from around. He's just visiting.
Yeah, that's his boots. That's his
Arrived at second location.
It's in the next car. He's right behind me. He's humongous, dude. Doesn't really make sense.
He sat right back up back there, so can't really get much sense out of him.
I don't know. He might have like some level of hard of hearing.
For this incident, Marnies was charged with misdemeanor disorderly conduct and resisting obstructing an officer. Marnies was given a $1,000 signature bond with conditions to have no contact with the victim or the bar. If the officers think this is the last they'd see of him, they have another thing coming. The bar isn't even on his radar anymore. Marnies has bigger plans lined up to crank up his criminal rep. Just 2 days later, on June 18, 2025, he signed the signature bond. That very same day, police got a call about a bank robbery, and the culprit turned out to be a familiar face.
Stop. 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 Stop.
47, I'm on scene. Grab one. Get your taser out. I'm on scene with 93. You can't get in.
He's got a construction vest on. It's pretty obvious.
Yep.
He's still in there?
Where'd he go?
He's out at we have one of our tellers kind of found him. He's out towards Copeland.
Okay. 47 sounds like he wins. Was found on Copeland.
Yeah, we got him. Kev, just talk to him. Oh, there he goes.
Looks like he's wearing shorts. Where's he going?
Oh, he's running. My lights on?
Yeah. Stop! Police! Stop!
He just threw the money.
Body cams.
He might fight, Kev.
Police, get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
On the ground, Marnez. On the ground.
All the way down.
On the ground. Hands behind your back.
Get your hands behind your back.
Come on, y'all.
Get your hands behind your back.
Come on, y'all. Don't do that, man. Man, y'all can say, come on, man. I ain't thinking like that, though, man.
Roll him towards me. Roll him towards me.
Come on,
roll him towards me. Roll him towards me. You're okay. Keep rolling. No, we got him.
Y'all can do all that.
Marnez, come on. Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back.
Marnez, don't get tased. It hurts. Come on.
Come on, I'll get tased.
Put your hands behind your back.
I got one. We're good. Work the other out.
You know what I did it for? You know what I did
Marnez,
it
come
for?
on. Just cooperate.
You know what I did it for?
Get your hands behind your back.
I got it.
Come on.
Marnez, let that go.
Stop.
Come on, man. Don't make it work.
Get your knee right there, Joey. You want a break?
I can get that one.
You got it?
I'm going this way. Okay.
I'm gonna break the joint, y'all.
Marnez,
Get your hands behind your back.
just relax, buddy. Relax. Marnez,
Hold on to it.
we got it. Marnez, relax.
Come on, we gonna do all of this. Come on. I don't know that. Come on. I'm not.
Just relax, guys. We got him. He ain't going anywhere. Everybody relax. All right, man. Hey, relax. He ain't going anywhere.
Second set.
He's getting one. You okay?
All right. Anybody injured?
No, we're good.
You good? Yeah.
Marnez, are you hurt? What hurts?
Yep.
Are you hurt? Are you injured?
I'll search him first.
You want to pull it? Just get it close to us, just so we don't get
You got anything on you, buddy?
Watch.
Are you okay? What hurts?
Yeah, man. Everything, man.
Everything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, search it.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah, just get everything. Yeah, man. You can't be taking that stuff from the bank. I got you.
I don't want to do all that. Yeah, she did the wheelchair. That's what I know. That's what I know all that shit.
He doesn't have any. You got Ziploc? No, put your legs straight, Marnez. We just gotta roll you over.
Check your pockets, sir. You like back towards me? Sir.
Marnez, check your pocket.
Oh, you good. Let him off.
No, we gotta check this pocket. Hey, shoot.
We'll set you up.
Take breath.
Just cooperate with us. No, not a minute. Sam, he threw some money off the bridge. Do you want to go check on the far side if it's down there? It was like right when he started.
Initial with the bank, figure out if we have a robbery or what we got. He threw something over the bridge.
Marnez, what hurts?
Are you good?
Do you have any injuries? You have any injuries?
Yes, man.
Well, tell me what. Tell me what hurts. I just talked to you like an hour ago. What happened?
That's the banks? Yeah.
Do you want to get medically help? No, I'm saying everything hurts.
Oh, put me in the psych ward.
You want to go to the psych ward? How come? What are you thinking?
Also?
You don't want to live?
Nope.
Do you have any physical injuries?
Yeah.
Like what? Tell me. Like that?
Yeah.
Your feet hurt?
Yep.
From what?
Psych ward, man. I'm gonna go to prison.
Can you help talk to me so we know what for?
It don't even matter.
It does matter what for.
Oh, no, you get over there.
You can't take it there without a reason.
Yeah, I ain't
What's the road coming from there to here?
Fuck that.
We saw him when he was already on the sidewalk right before the bridge, but they said he went out the back. Okay. And right as he got like a quarter of the way to the bridge, right after that bush, I think, that's tossed a cup with something. Okay.
Alright.
So back at GCU, the building that you see right here?
It's too hot to be running.
Okay.
You want the ambulance to check you out? Yeah. Alright. We'll wait for them. They're coming. Is that cool? I'll take this back and get it coming.
Okay, thank you.
As officers head to the bank to make sense of the chaos Marnie's has unleashed, the situation is only about to worsen.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6 flashing cop cars. I saw a bunch of cops around one black guy on the ground, and I'm gonna go try and see what I can do from a safe distance, because unfortunately, I have my children.
Let's do that already. Where are you doing that shit? Oh, no, hit something all the way.
Yeah. Come on. I'm gonna have you guys walk in the street. We have traffic blocked for the one lane, but
I'm just curious because there's one black guy and a bunch of cops. Is he okay? What happened? Can I?
you can't take money from a bank. Now, will you please let us do our job? If that's literally all you came for, either go around.
Well, I know you've seen the news. You can understand my frustration, yeah?
Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Not really, because you're a cop.
You
Because
understand
there's
this?
one black dude right there.
And that's all you're basing your analysis on. Ma'am?
Of you.
Ma'am, all you've seen is a snapshot. You're making judgments.
I've also,
Your foot still hurt?
I have also had my own situations with the police around here, so I have reason to believe shit around here, okay?
Did it hurt from like us, or did it always hurt?
He's got a blister on his
Was it the blister?
Yeah,
the blister?
So I'm a concerned citizen who lives in this area. I'm concerned about this one guy. Who is going to advocate for him otherwise?
I'm waiting for a paramedic to come check him out, so right now I'm advocating for him.
Okay, you don't have to give me
do my job.
I was going to do your job. You're giving me an attitude for nothing. I'm just walking here.
You're not. You're stopping. I have to deal with you instead of working on this. So either please take your children and go back. What's that, sir? We gotta
go all ass want to go shoot. Fuck out of this.
I can't understand you, sir.
He's
you
good.
don't want to hear what I have to say.
No.
Don't come any closer to this. Do you understand that? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Why are you instigating?
Because I'm concerned about this dude. I'm not instigating. I'm right here. Are you okay, bud?
Someone can help him.
Come on, man. That was some shit. Come on, you called me. That old ass shit. 6 cops. Come on, man.
Are you okay, hon?
We're waiting for an ambulance.
Okay, are you
don't want
okay?
to take enforcement action because it's not appropriate.
Are you
You
okay?
have the ability to stop this.
He
right
doesn't look okay.
Okay.
Cool. So I'll let everybody know. What's your name and badge?
Steve Kearns, 2591.
Your name? My name?
Yes.
Doesn't fucking matter, does it?
Unfortunately.
Alright.
Stand square, please.
You have too much power in your pocket. Too much power.
He threw something over there.
It's probably another bag of those. It's like silver dollar or silver dollar.
That is so tall.
If he threw something, he threw it into the river. It was into the river. It was a plastic cup, and distance.
Overall, please call the ambulance.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming from a little ways away, so we're just waiting on them, okay? A lot of traffic, so they'll be here in a minute. Just wait.
They're right there.
They're right there. Are you gonna be good with the ambulance people? You're not gonna fight with them like you did with us?
Get video review, see if there's anything that we're missing based on the information we know right now. So if he took anything else, or if there was anybody else with him, or if he had that cup back there, if we can figure out what that is.
then
Get
I
him
don't-
medical cleared, and then we'll get him to jail.
I don't know if I want to take him or not. He just keeps saying let's go to psych ward.
So they can assess, and if we need to take him to the hospital, we take him to the hospital.
The officers will get their answers at the bank soon enough. In the meantime, one of them starts reading Marnies his Miranda rights, and his response is exactly what you'd expect.
Hey, so real quick. So he just robbed the bank. Robbed the bank right there. Walked away. We chased him. He threw some stuff. We've been dealing with him for the last 2 days. He's not from around here. He has a little bit of mental health stuff. He's saying he's injured. All we did was just roll him on his side. He resisted arrest, but no one used any strikes or anything. Just on his side, he's just pulling his hands. He can't give us why he's injured. He keeps saying he wants to go to psych ward.
Hey man, I'm Steve. Do you want to talk about what happened? All right, hang tight. You're in handcuffs, obviously not free to go right now. But right now you have the right to remain silent.
Okay. But he has felony charges. Says his foot hurts, but he's had a blister on his foot. So he can't point to an injury, or he can't really point to an injury. So we need a medical clearance for jail. So I don't know what that'll look like with you guys. You can talk to him and see what you think, and then if we have to take him down, and we'll probably have to do soft insurance if we do. So we'll ride with you, because he fought for like a good minute. So he's a big guy.
And the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the question. Do you understand what I told you there?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to tell me what happened? You want to give me a 30-second version so I can understand it?
Oh yeah.
My man, do you want to talk to me?
No, I'll talk to him.
You want to talk to them? Okay, the paramedics will help.
In my foot and in my leg. Fucking in my back.
Okay, is that new pain? Is that new pain?
He kind of comes and goes like this.
You have history with him that you can give them, maybe inform a little bit of this? He was a member from the JTBs.
He's just been here for 2 days wandering around in the businesses doing this type of stuff. From what we've gathered is he was up here from Chicago with a construction crew. They left him here, so he has nowhere to go. And he's just been kind of generating calls for service for the last 2 days.
Meditation-wise.
Thank you. What's that? Just a seatbelt. Everybody's got this. Yeah. Here's the guys that'll get you some sandwiches, alright? You be cool with them? They're pretty good dudes, alright? I'll talk to him. His name's Marnays.
Yep. He came in the other day.
Oh, you know him? Yeah. He's been up and down, so he's in 2 sets of practice. That's gonna be tough. He really tries to fall out and goes limp. Okay. He jumped out of the squad. He really wants a sandwich. We've been using that.
There you go. There you go. Hey man, I met you the other day. Are you doing all right? You want a wheelchair in each bed? We got one.
Marnies eventually gets hauled off to the hospital to get checked out. Meanwhile, back at the bank, officers pull the surveillance footage that lays out the whole shit Marnies had pulled that day. Around 1:38 that afternoon, Marnies walked into the bank and headed straight for a teller's desk while he was busy helping another customer. Later, the teller explains that Marnies stood way too close to her, making the woman uncomfortable. And even after he asked Marnies to wait, he kept circling back to the desk, continuing his sus act. The teller further said that he had asked Marnies for his name twice, but he never answered. After hanging around for a few minutes and grabbing some coffee, Marnies shoved past the teller, slipped into the booth, and snatched a customer's debit card from another teller's station. Then he grabbed a coin bag from the coin desk and strolled out of the bank as if nothing had happened. The value of the coins he stole summed up to $415. Both the customer and the teller decided not to press any charges for the physical shove or the debit card theft. Ultimately, for this incident, Marnies was charged with felony, robbery of a financial institution, misdemeanor counts of resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct, and and bail jumping. He was yet again released a few days later on a $1,000 signature bond and ended up getting himself arrested 2 more times for bail jumping and retail theft charges. And here's what's even more crazy. About 70% of the people who watch cases like this haven't subscribed yet. Don't be quiet like Marnies. Hit subscribe and turn on the bell so you don't miss what's coming next.
Crazy as hell, busted down this door.
I didn't mean to bring
He
him
needs to go to jail.
Come talk.
Yeah, he needs to go. This whole door.
Do you want to get dressed real quick and talk to us?
Yeah.
What happened?
We were drinking all night. I went to pick her up from her friends. It's been an argument since because her and her friends were naked sending videos on some website. She's naked right this second.
She's getting dressed.
Okay.
While one officer remains in the kitchen with the suspect, officer staff heads down the hallway toward the victim's bedroom.
Once he realized I was naked, he was trying to approach himself more.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Does he stay here?
No, and he needs to go. Look
Okay.
at
Does
this.
he have any property here?
No. Can you look at this? He just
Okay.
completely disabled it. Told me that I needed to talk to him right now. Or
What did he? You probably don't know. Did he? Right. Did he kick the door in?
No.
Did someone let him in?
the door was unlocked, so he came in.
You just walked in. I'll let you get dressed. Sorry.
Officer staff leaves her alone to put clothes on and returns to the kitchen where his colleague is still trying to get the full story.
Dude, I'm the breadwinner, bro. I take care of my kids. I come here, I bought her a car. I got Mercedes outside me. I got bank accounts with tens of thousands of dollars in it. I take care of my family, and she's just mad because we're not together. And I don't even know. At this point, I just want to leave, honestly. Because my feelings are hurt. Then she calls the cops again after an argument. And now she's going to false accusate everything. I supposedly kicked the door down and then rebuilt it before you guys got here in 5 minutes.
Moments later, the woman emerges clutching a torn t-shirt and steps outside, remaining with officer staff who addresses her with a gentle tone.
There's probably marks from the shirt right there.
Okay. What's that from?
It's from the shirt. He ripped off.
Did he rip that off?
fight with her friend Kimmy.
Okay.
I'll call her right now.
Because I wouldn't talk to him.
Okay. Did he put hands on you at all in any other
No,
way?
he just ripped this off me.
He's definitely not going to be here.
We're going to court.
I can promise you that.
Listen, we have no. You're gonna stay.
Her car's not even here because I brought her here because she was drunk at a party, man.
How many times am I gonna have to tell you? We have to get both sides.
Because I'm upset.
I know,
This is life.
but you need to listen, okay? We have to get both sides of the story,
man. But God damn it.
The longer you keep interrupting her and trying to yell, the longer we're gonna be.
Because I hear her lying. It's pissing me off. Last time I beat holes and did all kinds of and drove off and all kinds of stupid and none of it's true.
You have to understand, we go what's called probable cause. Okay, that's what we have to base everything off of. Okay, I haven't spoken to you. Okay, I plan on it.
Okay.
Okay, so whatever you said to him, unfortunately, I'll probably ask you some more questions that he's already probably asked you. Okay, hold on, we're not going to address that now. Okay,
I'm just putting this out.
Okay. As for the time being, okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to put you in handcuffs. Okay, because you're under arrest for domestic battery as of right now.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to jail. Let's go.
Okay.
The officers escort the man toward a police cruiser, while officer staff remains with the victim.
You do this often, or?
Yes, we just have DCFS here.
Okay. All right. Well, he's out of your hair for the night.
Though officer staff offers calm reassurance, her harrowing night is far from over.
Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, she was fighting with her friend. That's why my car's dented. Go look at the hood of my car. Dude, I'm done. Never again. I'm so done with you, bro. Yeah, you lied again. So, good luck. I'm going to Pride jail, it looks like. Well, I do love you still. Just know that, no matter what.
Probably the back one.
Here we go. Dude, get me the out of here. I'm sick of it live.
Shortly after his arrest, the victim and her mother were shocked to hear an unexpected knock at their door.
Me and my mom were like, oh my God, nervous again. Like, what's going on? Did he already get out or what? My mom had came to the door and it was the police officer and she was like, it's the cop again. Whenever I had came back outside to him, he shut his cam off. Okay. That instantly popped the flag in my brain. So then he said, you are very hot. And I was like, okay. He was like, I definitely got turned on by you getting out of the tub or whatever inside. And I was like, okay. And he was like, well, I know it was weird I came back, but I just couldn't not come back and ask you if you would ever be interested in going on a date with me. And I said no.
According to the victim, he returned to her home at a later date, following a separate incident involving her and another girl who had fought at a bar. For a second time, her shirt had been torn open.
He said, I missed you. I said, okay, that's weird. Like, okay. And he was like, I miss you calling us. And I'm like, I don't. And then he was like, well, he turned off his cam at that point. Somewhere around that point, he turned off his cam again. And then he said, can you please show me your boobs? And I was like, no. And he was like, please, will you show me your boobs? I won't say nothing. Nobody will know. Like, I just want to see them. And I was like, well, they're already halfway out. Like, my shirt's ripped. And that's unnecessary. So then I went back inside and he left. He's very creepy. And I'm most positive that I'm not the first woman that's had to go through this with him.
Why do you say that?
You can
just tell, feeling. So
you can tell a good officer to an officer that tries to take advantage of their position and what they do.
She explains that at first she didn't report what happened, as she didn't know the officer's name at the time. However, she later confided in another officer, finally revealing the disturbing encounter.
What did he say about that officer? Did he say...
It was like he knew.
Yeah.
He knew what kind of an officer he was.
Did he pull up a picture of him?
Mm-hmm.
Or like on Facebook or
of
something?
Him and his girlfriend.
Oh.
He's like, why didn't you do anything about it? I was like, I just felt like it's an officer. Like, who's going to believe my word? You know what I mean? I just felt like who would believe my word over somebody who is authority.
Other victims would soon come forward with similar fears, as even more egregious incidents began to surface. Investigators learned that just 1 month earlier, on March 27, 2020, Officer Staff responded to yet another domestic violence call, entering a trailer to find an injured woman in tears.
What happened? Punched me in my face.
You got in an argument?
I woke up, he was drinking. I went to the bathroom, broke it down, and I came back to bed and he punched me in my mouth.
Why was he upset?
I don't know.
Okay. Let me see your mouth real fast. Where's he in his room?
I've been recording.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go talk to him instead.
There's blood all over my sheet.
Okay. And what's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
I just asked you that.
Oh, I'm not in your house. What?
You didn't get in an argument or something?
Dude, I have not argued with her. I have not seen her since like midnight this evening. I went to sleep around 2 o'clock in the morning. I got done playing my online game and went to sleep.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to her. I got your side or your...
No, I'm coming.
Well, how about
what is going on?
How about for right now, I just go talk to her. Okay?
No,
here's the thing, I know she drinks. I know you drink. Okay,
I've been drinking, but I've been sleeping. What's going on right now, sir?
I'm just gonna go talk to her. You're not in trouble. If you were in trouble, you'd know it by now.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I know you too.
I'm by myself right now.
Okay,
so for this time being, just stay where you're at, okay? I'd appreciate it. He's saying he was sleeping.
He's lying.
Okay, well what?
Look at my face.
I'm not doubting you. I see it. Okay.
When backup arrived, Officer Staff returned to the bedroom and instructed the male to put on clothes and shoes.
Hey, what am I being charged with?
Did I even say we're being charged with anything?
Oh, well then I'm sitting my down.
Well, no, I mean, you need to get some shoes
Figure
on.
out my charges.
Get some shoes on, man. Okay, I'll explain everything.
There's no reason I should have shoes on. I should be going to sleep.
Okay. I'll say this to you again. You're either gonna put some shoes on, or this isn't gonna be the way you want to end the night. I'll promise you that. Okay.
Similar to the previous incident, Officer Staff placed the suspect under arrest and removed him from the home.
Wow, this is crazy, guys. I've not done any of this.
Danny, I know. We hear what you're saying. Okay. I don't want you to think that we're not listening to you. Okay?
Yeah, I know what you're not listening to me because you go throw me in the cell and I never see either of you guys again and I get charged in court. What is going on? I've been sleeping.
Dan, you know, I've been out here a few times, okay? And you even said, every time we're out here, everything's smooth, okay? I've always treated you with respect. I've always answered
Can
your
I
questions.
just leave and not ever come back?
I mean, maybe if you want to do that after whatever the judge decides to do, but that's...
let's go to jail.
According to the victim, it was shortly after the man had been taken to jail when officer staff returned to her trailer. He walked inside uninvited and entered her bedroom. With his body camera switched off, he put his hand up her shirt and squeezed her breast. She pushed him away, and a short time later, he left the home. But the intrusion didn't end there. Soon after, he began texting her, asking for nude photographs. She never reported the incidents, convinced no one would believe her. As the investigation continued, they uncovered more incidents where staff had texted women after obtaining their phone numbers while on duty and in uniform.
How did you meet him?
I was in a parking lot at noon in True Value. Just got done inside and they were closed already. Officer staff, whatever it's called, walked up to the car and asked if I had any problems or
sailing. Used the Raptors couple
made a joke.
Marlin
like,
one.
Somebody had a drug
Close
deal
to the
going
boat.
on. Made a joke. I was coloring.
You should be able to complete them with what you have.
Yeah.
But the Marlin rank
According
is a
to her
different
statement,
beast, and
officer
it's for a
staff
couple
claimed
different
he
reasons.
recognized her as
I
a
would
witness
say
to a
don't
recent
jump into
burglary.
it right away.
He asked
right?
for her phone
the reason
number
is
and
at
soon
level
began
31 you
texting
get
her.
access to
What
a
did he
T call,
text you
and
about?
the T call makes you much
stuff.
faster.
There wasn't anything super inappropriate. Asked if I had a boyfriend and things of that nature.
Did he ever ask to meet up with you?
Yeah. I mean, no offense, but police officers are intimidating sometimes. And I wasn't trying to be well. I was like, oh yeah, I'm not in town tonight, or yeah, sure, I'll try to stay there. Whatever.
Did he ever do or say anything else, or anything weird, or anything like when you guys were texting, or that night that he met you?
I thought all of it was weird. I mean, police officers don't usually ask you for your phone number.
Yeah. What did you think about that?
I thought it was just, like I said, it was something that I didn't expect to happen, and I wasn't in any kind of position I didn't think to say no.
With each new account, the investigation revealed circumstances that grew even more heinous. In April of 2020, officer staff responded to a domestic dispute between a male and female. In this instance, both were arrested at the scene, but according to one officer, the female wasn't processed at the jail.
Do you know why she didn't get booked?
I think my report said like her eye was too bloodshot, so they weren't going to take her.
So the jail said they didn't want to take her?
Correct.
Okay. What happened with her as far as like the charges?
She was issued a notice to appear for domestic battery.
What happened to her after that that you know of?
I was getting off my shift, so I believe officer staff gave her a ride back to her house.
Okay.
With the notice to appear.
Were they talking to each other or anything like throughout this incident?
All I remember, she was really intoxicated. I don't know if she was saying, she was saying a lot of stuff, but I really don't recall what she was saying. So she was very intoxicated that night.
And do you know, did he make any comments or anything, or did she make any comments before they left?
She was saying a lot of stuff. I think she was saying stuff about like or something sexual. I don't know if that was directed towards me or him. I really don't.
I got you.
Because she's deaf, right?
Yeah,
she was probably saying very intoxicated.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
In an interview with the female, investigators learned that after driving her home, officer staff walked her back to her bedroom. He then turned off and removed his body camera and began taking off his clothes. According to her statement, he told her he got her out of jail and she felt pressured to give in to his sexual demands. Eerily, she recalls him smiling as though it were a joke, describing him as a child laughing. He warned her not to tell anyone, saying he would know if she did. Then he took her ID and left. In speaking with another officer, investigators learn of another incident that occurred as far back as January of 2020, when officer staff and his colleagues arrested multiple intoxicated women who were trespassing at a Pillsbury plant.
You alright?
No.
You need
He got Shannon and me.
Where's the boy at?
He's up in like the 5th floor. No, he's not lost. He's just coming. I tried. He's trying to find our phones, but my sister.
She has your phone.
She has all 4. Yeah, but she hit me in the head and
She hit
right
us in
here.
the jaws. Look
Here's
at her
this.
head.
Feel her head right here.
Can you feel her head?
No, I can't.
Please, right here.
Well, here's the thing. That's not the most important thing right now.
Hurt.
Okay?
The most important.
Getting out of here.
Okay.
Seriously.
This is not
okay.
like
She's
dangerous.
got keys and everything.
Come on. Okay.
Took all of our keys and everything.
Okay. We got it.
Yeah.
Are you,
Oh, no, no. She hit me in the head.
I know. you're drunk, okay?
I am,
I
but-
see you have no shoes.
You have to
Okay?
check my shirt and everything.
Okay.
One of the two women, who are romantic partners, appeared to have a bloody nose sustained from an altercation with her sister while they were inside the factory.
My sister
Okay.
tried to kill me.
I know. I get, and we have officers out with her, so don't think that she just got away. Okay. The bad news is we have to make a little bit of a walk.
That's okay.
We have to literally walk
I'll
around
walk
the building.
wherever you gotta go.
Okay. So one
Come
person.
on. I'll carry you. I got you, dude.
Pull that blanket up.
I'll carry you. Come on. I'll carry you. Come on. So come on, get over my shoulder. I just want to go home. You want me to carry you? No.
Each officer took hold of their suspect and began the long walk back to a waiting ambulance. Along the way, the woman with officer staff asked a personal question.
No.
No.
Nope.
Why not?
Why would I be?
Are
you?
Why would you, boy?
She asked if, why would I be married?
While escorting the intoxicated women through one section of the plant, disaster struck.
I have no shoes. I'm poor. You want to get on my back? No. Oh no! You think I'm kidding?
Seriously, stop.
Oh, you stepped on me. Sit down.
Despite the horrific setback, she managed to keep moving and walked ahead with another officer. The other woman, who had earlier asked Officer Staff if he was married, walked with him as the two fell behind the group. Moments later, the woman's breast became exposed to the camera. According to investigative notes, Officer Staff then extends his right hand in the woman's direction, but what he does is not fully captured. The body camera is then turned off for 6 minutes.
So the only thing that shows on these cameras is a little red dot that shows when your camera's recording.
Yeah.
And I do not recall it being on when we got to the ambulance.
In footage from the incident, 2 of the female suspects arrived at the ambulance, while the one who was with Officer Staff was taken to a police cruiser. After she learned she was about to be arrested, she made an accusation against Officer Staff, but the other officers didn't seem to believe her.
So, you, okay, every single person.
Okay, we're gonna fight right now because you know what? You were just all over me. So stop.
Okay.
There's gonna be an issue because you were just
All right,
literally.
here's the deal. There's not going to be an issue.
No, I will get a lawyer.
Okay,
I will
get
a
one.
lawyer.
Get
I
one.
will get a lawyer.
Cool. All right, you're under arrest.
I will get arrest because you was all over me.
Stop
Really? He was
pulling
just
away,
kissing me.
okay? He wasn't, 'cause I was with him.
No, you were
Cody,
not.
put on
You
the
were
car.
not there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I got both. You're good.
You're just literally all over me. This is police brutality. Really?
Yes, really. You're drunk. You
You
can't stand
stole my and everything. This is, he really did. I'm not even kidding.
One officer later recalled the victim saying something else to Officer Staff.
What exactly did she say, and how did she say it?
That's I don't want to misquote, but it was.
Did she say genital?
No, something along the lines of if I showed you my I'd go home, not to jail.
According to her later interview, it was after he shut off his body camera that Officer Staff put his hand down her pants and inside her underwear.
Without knowing actually what happened, do you think that this is something that he had the ability and capability, and that he's the type of guy like this? Like, does the shoe fit?
I would not say it's completely out of there. I didn't like working with him. Like, I don't like the way he is personally. I've never had one of these complaints made against me. And the fact that there's just multiple complaints coming against one person, it just seems to ring a little bit of a alarm. Here recently, there's been a couple more things come out since I've been speaking with these other officers. And that's when we decided, there's a lot of coincidences going on. So that's why we wanted to come forward.
On February 24th, 2021, the Illinois State Police arrested Officer Taylor's staff at his residence and transported him to the Sangamon County Jail, held on a $250,000 bond. Staff pleaded guilty to 5 charges as part of a plea deal, including aggravated criminal sexual abuse, custodial sexual misconduct, criminal sexual abuse, and 2 counts of official misconduct. He was sentenced to 6.5 years in prison, with credit for 998 days already served, followed by 1 year of supervised release. He's also required to register as a lifetime sex offender. As a result of his felony convictions, Taylor's staff is effectively barred from ever serving in law enforcement again. If you'd like to see select new videos early, watch our content without censored and muted words throughout, and see details we couldn't include here, you'll find extra footage on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
He got all enraged, came up, said, "Who you talking to?" Bam! Right in my face. Colors changed. Jesus Christ, I got another concussion. What's the name that came back on the column?
Comes back to an hour younger.
Is he pressing charges against me? Like for breach?
An ordinary commute turns violent for one Connecticut man when he encounters an off-duty police officer at a red light. Is this civilian up against impossible odds when reporting the road rage of one cop to another? Two men are locked in a war of competing stories filled with shocking twists, and no one anticipates that the ultimate truth will come in the form of a car's dash cam.
Because I yelled at stuff for assault because you hit him. He's saying that I hit him. Yes.
Let me get your badge number.
You want to get arrested?
Shortly after noon on December 8th, 2023, a man calls 911 with a bizarre story of sudden violence on the streets of Rocky Hill, Connecticut.
Rocky Hill 911, yeah, just an emergency.
I was just assaulted by a police officer. He punched me in the face through my window. He was off duty. He got out, flashed his badge, and then he came up to me with an attitude and hit me right in the face.
What is your name?
Thomas Barracuda.
And was he white, black, Hispanic?
White.
All right, I'm going to have an officer head over there. Is his vehicle still there?
He flew into the parking lot. I wasn't trying to follow him, but I didn't see where in the parking lot he went.
Okay. I'm going to have somebody come out and speak to you, okay? Just stay in the vehicle. If you see him again, just call us back on 911, but don't engage with him, okay?
Yep, not a problem.
With police on their way, Barracuda calls a colleague about the assault, adding in a few new details about the violent encounter. As you'll hear in the following clip, the call is caught on his dash cam, which also shows his canine passenger.
Hello? 300 feet. Turn right toward Connecticut 3 South.
I'm going to be a little while. Okay. You know my luck. Sitting at a red light, some guy sitting in front of me, I honked the horn. He jumps out the car, flashing his badge, saying he's an off-duty cop. He comes up, saying this badge, takes the license plate, then goes to get back in his car, and then like rages out, comes over, punches me in my face, and now I'm waiting for the cops to come.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Alright?
Yep.
Alright.
You alright?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me know what happens.
Rocky Hill police meet Barracuda at a nearby shopping center and get the full story of the altercation.
Did you say that the other vehicle pulled in here?
He pulled in, but I think he just pulled in over there to whip out of here.
Turned around? All the things he just pulled in, turned around, and pulled back out again. Doesn't believe he's still in the lot. So,
Get me right here.
need an ambulance or anything?
No.
So what happened?
We were at that light down there past Dunkin' Donuts. He was in front of me. It was, red light.
Going this way?
I was coming out, turning to go this way, to go down here. Right?
So you're on France Street, like Cumberland was on your right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I was sitting there. He was in front of me.
You said you were in the right-hand lane?
Correct.
Okay.
Turning. He was in the right-hand lane in front of me, turning at the red light. He was doing whatever he was doing. I just gave him a little horn tap, tell him to go because there was.
Because it was green?
It was a red light.
Red light, but right on red.
Nobody's coming. So then he decided to jump out, flash his badge, come back, take the picture of my plate, and then he came back up, said, I'll see you with the court, or see you with the ticket, blah, blah, blah. Started walking to his car, asking for his badge number, since he wanted to flash his badge number to me. He got all enraged, came up, said, "Who the you talking to?" Right in my face.
It should be noted that Barracuda's story has stayed remarkably consistent through 3 separate retellings. The officer tries to uncover the identity of this off-duty cop.
Were you able to see the badge, like what the pyramid or anything, or was it silver, gold? And about what time? Like right before you called it?
Yeah, 2-5 seconds before I called 911.
What's the name that came back on the call? Came back to an Allen younger.
With the new information in hand, the responding officer heads back to his unit to make a call.
Hey, is that any name you know?
Yeah, that might be SRO.
Police trace the name back to a school resource officer, and it's not long before they uncover more about his identity.
Matt just did a search. I'll just do it.
You want me to get a written statement from this guy?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna give Todd a call and see what he just sent me the link to the SRO. I don't know what he is for though.
You got the picture I sent?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that match? I didn't check like a DNA.
I'm rolling up to you right now.
You have just grab your license. I left my phone. I'm gonna grab a photo and then grab a written statement from you.
As the police gather evidence from the accuser, another piece of vital information comes out about the alleged assailant.
The name that he found is narrative. Obviously, just verifying, but Officer
Alan Ganser. Do this here or bring it to the station?
Whatever you feel more comfortable with.
I didn't know if this you wanted everything recorded, you know.
No, you get your body cam, so yeah, if you're comfortable doing it here, that's fine. I'll go do some research on this and see if this is the same guy.
Police dig for more information on the suspect while Bercuglio makes it clear that he's not taking the incident lightly.
I make sure to ask ahead of time. I'm assuming you want to pursue charges. Okay. Be sure to include, too, that when you got hit, if it caused you any pain or anything like that.
Yeah, colors changed.
With Bercuglio's statement in hand, the officer decides to grab one more piece of evidence.
Are you sure you're okay? Just want to take a look, make sure it didn't take another picture, see if it got a little red or... Just like you wake up tomorrow or later tonight, it's all black and blue and everything, feel free to take a picture. And like I said, my email's on the card. You can send that to me. All right.
Before leaving, an ominous possibility occurs to the cop taking Bercuglio's statement.
Does this come back to your address? Okay.
Total protection.
Where is that?
Enfield.
But it's not your home?
No.
The plate I gave you for the complainant, has it been run recently, since the incident?
The responding officer is concerned that Ganter has used police resources to track down his accuser. Since all they know about him thus far is that he's allegedly violent, this could have serious implications for Bercuglio's safety. Interestingly, when they meet up with Alan Ganter at his residence, they find that the license plate is on his mind as well.
All right. I'm debating whether to say how you doing, because I'm here.
Well, I understand why. Alan Ganter, Meriden PD. When they pulled up, I said, because what I was going to do is, I'm off today for the weekend. Yeah. And basically what I was going to do is I was going to ask my supervisor to call my lieutenant and say, this is what happened. I have the plate. Do I have you guys run it? Or do I call Rocky Hill and say, this is what happened, have them run it and speak to the guys? I got out of the car, whatever you want. I'll give you a sworn written statement, whatever it is.
Yeah. Why don't I grab some forms and you can write it out?
Yeah, whatever you need.
Ganter, who was awarded the rank of corporal the year prior, seems confident that it's all a big misunderstanding. However, it quickly becomes clear that he is the one misunderstanding the situation.
Is he pressing charges against me, like for breach?
Yeah.
Well,
for assault, because you hit him.
Ganter is stunned to hear this, but what he doesn't know is that Thomas Bercuglio's statement came with an added surprise.
He was alone?
He was alone. I got a dash cam too, so it's...
Are you able to pull up your dash cam? I mean, I'm just asking if you...
It's got an SD card, so not right now. My computer is...
but you'd be able to give me the SD card?
This changes things, a fact Ganter seems to grasp almost immediately.
He's saying that I hit him.
Yeah. And he has video that you hit him. You still want to give me a statement?
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to cooperate in a manner I can. Listen, I've been for almost 25 years, okay? But I probably should have to call my supervisor, my union delegate, whatever it is.
You want to give him
what is he? So he's saying that I hit him. Okay.
And he has a red mark on his face? This side?
Yeah. And there's nothing where I can press for breach of peace for him yelling, I mean, whatever it is. It's just...
Well,
I understand.
can tell you, I've seen the video, so
yeah.
I know he didn't yell at you.
Well,
I can hear him tooting his horn, the front and back.
Okay, did you show me doing the double finger when I said, listen, I'm an officer, I can't turn on red?
He gave you the finger.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to call?
Yeah. So what is it? So you're gonna what, charge me with?
Well, right now it looks like assault.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else.
So what I'm saying is,
I don't know if I'm charging you with anything right now, but I'm here to get your side of the story.
Okay. You're saying it just by warrant? You're not going to...
I don't know. I got to call my boss after I talk to you.
Okay. All right. I'm going to do everything to talk right here. It's very frustrating.
Ganter now realizes that the officer hasn't only watched the dash cam footage already, but that the video is even more comprehensive than he thought.
And there is an interior camera. This is my father's van.
Okay.
So there might be both sides of the video, forward facing and in the cab.
Brocuglio's dash cam footage shows everything leading up to the incident, as well as the altercation itself. Whether or not there's enough blame to go around will be for police to decide. The footage that follows is the full video captured that day.
What are we doing?
An infinite amount of Whirlpool Ralph, and he will give you some Whirlpool surprise. After this, you can buy an infinite amount. After this, some Whirlpool Ralph. After completing the trials, talk to Rum Ralph, and he will give you some Whirlpool surprise. After this, you can buy an infinite amount of this from Pandemonium and add it to the keg on your boat so you have a reusable.
What are you doing? Wait all day. Right on red. Really? Where does it say that? It says stop here on red. You're the one sitting on your phone doing other things. I wasn't on my phone. Really? No, I wasn't. Yeah, I saw you looking down doing everything else.
There's a bit of irony in the fact that the dashcam footage does show that Brocuglio was in fact on his phone. But as the footage also captures, this is the moment everything goes wrong.
No, I was moving something in my bag. Okay, well, and I'll see you with the ticket and I'll call your supervisor. Sure, sounds good. Let me get your badge number. You want to get arrested? You're going to get arrested for assault on a civilian.
The dashcam footage speaks for itself, but Ganter hasn't seen it yet. He believes there may still be room to push a different narrative.
Okay, did you show him doing the double finger when I said, listen, I'm an officer, I can't turn on red?
He gave you the finger.
Yeah. Okay. My fault. Come on. I should have just not even do it. Yeah, he was just being such a... I show him my badge. I'm like, I can't turn on red here. There's traffic. He said, well, get off your phone. I'm like, I'm not on my phone. So, oh boy. I'm wrong for what I did, sir. Okay?
Yeah.
My question is this, though. Because he's yelling at me and I actually show my badge, he's giving me the double finger. I mean, I know it's trivial, but does he get hit with, like, breach or whatever it is or nothing? Or it's all on me because I got out of the car to take a picture of his plate and then I did what I did. Yeah.
No.
I understand.
Yeah. To be determined.
Okay.
Right.
While the law in Connecticut prohibits the use of abusive or obscene language or gestures in public places as a breach of peace, giving someone the finger is considered protected speech under the Constitution. Therefore, although the statute exists, it cannot legally criminalize this action. Because of this, arresting or ticketing the driver based on him flipping off the officer would have been a violation of the driver's constitutional rights, and Officer Ganter is out of line for attempting such a tactic. However, it is important to note that making threats in addition to such gestures alters the situation, as threats are not protected speech. Without giving Ganter much hope of countercharges, the responding officer calls this sergeant to let him know how things are going with the suspect.
He says he's going to cooperate, but he's calling either his lieutenant or his union delegate, and he's saying, he says, like, if the guy says I hit him, I'm like, yeah, and you did. I let him know. So he said something about, like, he wants to, like, maybe do a breach against the other guy for throwing the bird.
Ganter's desire to see Brocuglio charged may be a long shot, but he has another reason why police might want to go easy on him.
Just ask you, sir, one-on-one. Because like I said, I'm fully cooperate whatever it is. And I threw, but it wasn't a hard punch, so it's like, I know you may have a mark, whatever it is, but it's like, is it going to be a breach or assault third? Or, because I know there's a difference when you have severe injury to when you have breach, when people are just fighting, whatever it is. Just between you and I, like I said, it's, he's being, whatever it is, my fault for not having self-control, because he's doing the double finger, whatever it is. I'm like, I wasn't on my phone, but my thing is the punch wasn't that hard, because I understand, like, we do this stuff all the time, so that's my question is it just going to be a simple breach, or is it going to be assault third? Because I have nothing on my hands. This is all dry from, whatever it is, so.
The officer doesn't give Ganter any hints as to the official charge, but he does photograph his hands as evidence.
They're dry from,
Having collected the photos, the officer turns his attention to another important matter.
Well, you said it's in your truck, your firearm?
It is off duty, and
Yeah.
it's in its holster.
Yeah.
And it's in a duffel bag that you saw. That there's a blue gym bag on the bottom.
And did you have that with you when this happened?
Yeah, all my stuff was in the truck, but I didn't touch that all.
Okay, no, I'm just asking.
No.
The officer lets his sergeant know that Ganter's cooperation will only extend so far.
Just so you know, he talked to his union rep, and he's not going to give a statement at this time. I mean, do you plan on...
I'm going to cooperate as best I can. I'm just going based on union advice. I've never been to this before.
But I'm saying, are you going to talk to your union guy more and then possibly,
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, I have to call my captain and everybody and let them all know what's going on. But at the same time, it's like, I'm doing I can't cooperate. I'm just telling you right now, based from what they call me back, was I already told them I gave you a verbal account. We're responsible, but they just at this point, before I meet with a union lawyer, not to put anything in writing.
Okay.
No disrespect to you, sir.
No, I got you. I understand.
I apologize for
Ganter seems to remain in a good mood, which can only improve when he speaks to the Rocky Hill sergeant, who tells him that he won't be immediately arrested. Ganter responds by again downplaying the incident.
So what we're going to do, we're actually going to get this, my warrant, this gives us time for you to talk to the press.
Okay.
Based on what guidance you get from them, if you're allowed to come and give a statement, we can set that. And that way we give you the most respectful process possible. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, sir, and I'm also apologize for wasting your time because I understand. So. I'm sorry, sir. Just one question for you is I know you have to do everything by the thing, but here's my concern is that I'm wrong for what I did, like, because we deal with this all stuff in my, Meriden, it wasn't that hard of a punch, so my whole thing is I just need to know what I need to tell, like, my supervisors, like, is this going to be, like, a simple breach for me throwing that, or is this guy trying to claim, like, whatever with assault third or whatever it was, because I understand it may be a slight mark, whatever it is, but it wasn't a hard punch. You know what I'm saying? So the charges, I'm just saying because...
Sergeant Smith assures Ganter that the process will address those concerns, which leads Ganter to once again test out his second tactic.
And one of you too, sir, not to interrupt, but when I was asking your officer here, is that obviously I'm at fault what I did getting out of the car, but there's nothing in terms of me giving you a statement. If I was to give a statement like towards him, what he said to me with the double finger and after I showed the bag and I was going to call a supervisor, there's nothing in terms of him in breach if he recorded everything inside his cabin. Because he was very disrespectful and swearing back at me and stuff, I think.
Well, I mean, I was all back and we can't break constitutions in that sense, you know what I mean?
Understood. Okay. Sorry to waste your time, then. I'm sorry.
The arrest, if there is to be one, shall be postponed to a later date. In the meantime, Ganter has one last chance to outline his biggest concern.
Anything else? Any other questions for me? Anything?
No, I understand what happened, so I got it.
All right.
So don't take it as disrespect towards you doing your job that, calling you. I never been in a situation like this before, so it's...
Neither have I,
like,
from this side. So, I mean, listen, I want to make it as painless as
I
possible.
just want to make sure that...
I want to make sure that,
charges that, like I said, I'm responsible, but that he's not going to try to make this into some type of, like, major thing. It's a thing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm responsible, but the...
Ganter may be in an unfamiliar situation, but this isn't the first time he's faced backlash. The Hartford Courant conducted a review and found that the Meriden Police Department had far more complaints filed against it than Connecticut departments of similar size. Ganter himself had 5 complaints against him, more than all but 2 of his colleagues. That review was done in 2011. Ganter's statement, or lack thereof in this case, has come to an end, but the officers on scene have some parting remarks.
Wasn't part of it. You didn't see the video. And when he said that, I said, "Okay."
The dashcam video may hold the truth, but filming yourself is a double-edged sword. The footage also captures Barracuda waiting for police to arrive, time he spends replaying the altercation with a different outcome.
Killed him right there. What? Back that dude. Let's go. You should have bit him. Could have killed him. Come up.
If the dog has opinions on the situation, she keeps them to herself. Without that input, law enforcement officials came to their own resolution and a warrant was issued for Ganter's arrest. The middle school SRO turned himself in 12 days after the incident and was charged with breach of peace and assault in the 3rd degree. In addition to the charges, Ganter was permanently removed from his assignment as a school resource officer, according to the Meriden Police Department. An internal investigation concluded that Ganter violated the police department's code of conduct, which led to him being suspended for 5 days without pay. Ganter will also be required to attend de-escalation training for the next 3 years. Ganter told investigators that he, quote, phased out during the altercation and was not aware that he had hit Barracuda until feeling something on his hand. At that point, he remembers thinking, oh my God, what just happened? He acknowledged wrongdoing, however, saying it was a moment of, quote, just plain stupidity. Ganter was given accelerated rehabilitation by the court. If he completes the program without further incident by January
Hey guys, today I'm going to be going
2025,
over
the charges
salvaging.
will be
It's actually
dismissed.
pretty simple. One of
At
the
just
easier
past
timings
1
to
in the
learn
morning
when
on
it comes to
December
tick
18th,
manipulation.
2024,
What you're going to need is a
officers
knife
from the
and a
Urbana
teeth
Police
log.
Department
And the nice
stopped a
thing about this
suspected
is if
drunk
you mess
driver
up,
who was allegedly
salvage spots
swerving
can
between
actually give
lanes
you back
and remained
more
stopped
logs
at a green
so
light.
you can get going again. If you don't fully understand game ticks or any of that fancy stuff, don't stress. You can get the rhythm going just based off the sound cues and the visual cues. And once it clicks, it's extremely consistent. Okay, so you're going to want to do this when you unlock the level 53 large shipwrecks. You can do it beforehand, but the XP becomes very competitive with the best methods available to you at this level. This also becomes much easier once you have the biggest ship unlock at level 50, since you get both a left and right grapple to salvage off. It's still possible with just the one hook, but you need to manually step back each time, so it's a bit more effort and a lot harder to time. Okay, so for the cycle, you want to do it exactly as it is shown in the background footage. The key is to use your knife and your log at the moment your character hits the salvage hook. If you see the knife and log appear in your hand, you're slightly early, and if you see an interface pop up in your chat box, then you're slightly late. Even when doing this correctly, you are not guaranteed to collect a piece of salvage, so don't assume you did it wrong if nothing shows up. It's simply just a roll at picking unlock at level 50, since you get both a left and right grapple to salvage off. It's still possible with just the one hook, but you need to manually step back each time, so it's a bit more effort and a lot harder to time. Okay, so for the cycle, you want to do it exactly as it is shown in the background footage. The key is to use your knife and your log at the moment your character hits the salvage hook. If you see the knife and log appear in your hand,
For over 10 seconds. If they haven't already, they will soon find out that he is the active Champaign County Sheriff Matthew Melvin, ranking well above the officers pulling him over.
For traffic stop. I'm going to be out on Jefferson.
The initial officer is a new recruit with just over a year of experience, while the secondary officer, Sergeant Sean, has worked in the same jurisdiction for nearly 25 years alongside Matthew and is almost certainly very familiar with who he is.
How you doing tonight? Doing pretty good. I'm Officer Van Police Division. So the reason for the stop is you're kind of all over the road back there, and then you were stopped at a green light.
Right by both circles.
Yep. Yes, sir. All right. You can smell an alcoholic beverage, and there's vomit on the side of the vehicle right now.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You have a driver's license on by chance?
Yeah. Who are you with?
What was it?
Who are you with?
Urbana PD.
And that's 24. I just got a response back on your 7. RO does have...
Hi, and welcome to my guide. Today we're going to be completing the quest Troubled Tour Again.
The quest requirement is the Pandemonium, and the stat requirements are 30 for crafting, 40 woodcutting, 45 hunter and sailing, 48 construction, and 51 slayer. The only requirements are a hammer and a saw. Amy's and Incamdo hammers are fine. For the recommendations is to bring a good axe. For basically the entire duration of this quest, I am wearing half a set of Graceful and a weapon to defeat a level 95 Griffin. This is weak to magic, but you can use literally any combat style to your liking because it is pretty weak. For the boss fight at the end of the quest, we are going to the bank to prepare beforehand. So, don't worry about that, and have 22 empty inventory slots. No teleports are needed for this quest. To reach to the quest start, I think the fastest way is to move your boat to Pandemonium. So charter to the Pandemonium, then recover with Junior Jim your boat for 4,000 coins to the Pandemonium, and then start sailing from the Pandemonium straight south, passing Temperas, and going straight south until you hit the Dark Nose Island. Once you see that, go west, and there is the quest start.
You're clear. Thank you. Get back with you, okay?
Here, the county sheriff's identification is fully verified as he presents a distinctive license for his position.
Well, smell it?
Yeah, there's vomit on the side of the car.
There is?
Yeah, I mean, he's hammered.
Have him step out.
Yeah.
No messing around with it.
Okay. Alright, sir, I'm happy to step out of the vehicle. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Come on, walk over here. You're okay? Matt, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, okay.
All right.
I just want to make sure you're not grabbing something, all right?
Really?
Go on over here. Oh, it's all right. Move your wings flat, okay?
Me.
What's that?
Really?
Really what? We're just going to go over here where it's flat, Matt. We're going to do some tests, all right? No. No what?
What?
I said we're going to walk over here and do some tests. No. Hey, stay right here. Stop right there. You got a gun with you? Don't act this way.
Don't.
Sheriff, don't.
The officers ask about his gun not just for safety. Having a gun in the vehicle while committing an OVI offense is a serious felony and could cost the county sheriff his right to carry.
We're going to do some tests, okay?
All right. Yeah.
All right, so let's walk.
Call?
You make a phone call.
Officers sit in.
It is possible that you will encounter some aggressive sharks on your way here, so make sure that your ship isn't too damaged. Once you've made it to this mysterious island, let's go to the center and talk to the injured Turdigan. Let's select option 1 to start the Treble Turdigan quest. He will need a band-aid. Talk to the injured Turdigan. Let's select option 1 to start the Treble Turdigan quest. He will need a band-aid. Talk to the... Once you've made it to the... It is possible that you will encounter some aggressive sharks on your way here to Nose Island. Once you see that, go west, and there is the quest start. It is possible that you will encounter some aggressive sharks on your way here, so make sure that your ship isn't too damaged. Once you've made it to this mysterious island, let's go to the center and talk to the injured Turdigan. Let's select option 1 to start the Treble Turdigan quest. He will need a band-aid. Shake the palm tree next to him, then pick up the leaf, and also pick up some seaweed. Use one on another, and then use the makeshift bandages on the Turdigan. Just sail southeast until you hit the shore of the Great Conch. Makeshift bandages on the Turdigan. Just sail southeast until you hit the shore of the Great Conch. Then, after a lot of convincing, the Turdigan will now allow you to bring her home. This is not done visibly, so just go back to your boat, board previous boat, you hit the shore of the Great Conch. Then, after a lot of convincing, the Turdigan will now allow you to bring her home. This is not done visibly, so just go back to your boat, board previous boat, and let's now sail southeast. Navigate the helm and go southeast. Just sail southeast until you see the shore of...
In silence for 10 seconds while Matthew goes through his phone.
Amazing.
Another 10 seconds drags by.
Where do you want to take me?
What's that? Over here to this pavement to do some tests?
Okay.
All right. All right. You stand on over here?
No.
Okay. You know what?
You guys are amazing.
Silence continues for an additional 15 seconds.
Freezing.
It's cold out.
Yeah, freezing.
And then follow the island anti-clockwise until you reach the docking point. We are now currently allowed emergency care. Once you have arrived, disembark. And here on the dock, let's go to the T-junction and talk to Elder Coral or Flupa. Flupa will now go to the emergency care, and we are now currently allowed to stay on the island as a tourist until Flupa has completely recovered. To be able to be recognized as a full Tourigan, we will need to undergo the trial of water to be able to stay here permanently. Next, go to the beach, just a bit north, and you'll see that it is dotted with item spawns. Pick up 6 of these shells. There are 3 on the western side of the dock, and there are 4 more on the eastern side. Once you got 6, go north, straight north, and enter the first house that you see. The one with the cooking range. Inside there are 2 Torgans, Flupa and Eldorelli. Let's talk to Eldorelli. And they will say, after again a lot of convincing, that a lot of repairs need to be done in town after the latest Griffin attack. And she will also give you a list of repairs that needs to be done. If you didn't bring a saw already, you can take one here off the table, then head west, and keep going west until you see a rare tree sign on your minimap. Outside of the market, outside of town, you will also see some red dot item spawns on your minimap, not the items that are inside buildings. Pick up these item spawns, those are Tortican scoots. We will also need 6 of these. And here are some new trees. We will need 10 Jotoba logs. If you don't have enough inventory space, then you can go to the bank here on the other side of the market, or you can just destroy the list of repairs. Get 10 Jotoba logs. By the way, if you don't have enough inventory space, then you can also repair these one by one. But that will just take longer. Excuse and log number 10. There we go, just in time. Let's go back to the market. Here in the market, you will see a fish store sign north of the market. Repair it. Then north of this market, there's also a damaged wall indicated with a red line on your minimap. Repair that wall. Then go to the first stall icon on your minimap. This is a hunting stall. There's another broken wall just west of that stall. Repair that one. Then southeast of this house, west of the hunting stall is a broken crate. Repair that one too. Then go east, and there should be another broken stall, the broken crafting stall. Repair that one, and next to it is a broken coconut crate. repair this one too. Once the repairs are done, let's go back to Rayleigh and Flupa. Then north of this market, there's also a damaged wall indicated with a red line on your minimap. Repair that wall. Then go to the first stall icon on your minimap. This is a hunting stall. There's another broken wall just west of that stall. Repair that one. Then southeast of this house, southwest of the hunting stall, is a broken crate. Repair that one too. Then go back to Rayleigh and Flupa in the house just east with the cooking range sign. And now it is time to hunt down the aggressive, wounded and grounded griffin to end its misery. Let's go west back to the market and inspect the monument to see some giant footprints. Follow them. At the end of the trail of the footprints, there are some red flowers just a tad north. Inspect these. Follow the footprints and inspect a rock slide. The northern one, not the southern one. Follow the footprints more north. Next, we need to search the southeastern fern called just plant, but it looks like a fern. Follow the footprints further east, and now we need to search this same plant, fern-looking plant, the eastern one. And that will be the final object that we will need to inspect. Follow the footprints to a blocked cave. Click on it to unblock. This will require an axe. Then click to continue and say yes to start your fight against a level 95 griffin. Just use melee and that's it. Oh, it does do a knockback attack. This isn't really too important right now, but with the boss fight coming in like 5 minutes, then it will become a little bit more important. Once you have defeated this griffin, exit the cave, and if you let's return to Flupa and Elder Rayleigh. If you have 50 or higher agility, head south and use a shortcut. If you have less than 50 agility, then return whence you came. Let's go south. South of the bank, enter the building with Elder Rayleigh. Let's talk to them. Oh, we need to talk to Elder... Once you've spoken to Elder Rayleigh and Elder Coral, let's go back to the market. And north of the market, next to the fish stall, is a sword stall. Let's talk to Elder Blun, and he will give you a shield. Let's equip this Tortagon shield on our back. Then go to the bank to prepare for the boss fight. We no longer have a need for our hammer, saw, and axe. The Shellbane Griffin can be attacked using any combat style, so use your favorite one. But if you use melee, then I suggest you to use Protect from Melee, and you will need to tank its ranged attacks. If you use wind spells or ranged, then you can avoid all the melee attacks and just keep Protect from Missiles up. Since then I suggest you to use Protect from Melee, and you will need to tank its ranged attacks. If you use wind spells or ranged, then you can avoid all the melee attacks and just keep Protect from Missiles up. Since this account is maxed, I'm just going to be using Wind Blast. I'm not going to bring like max gear. If you are a low level and scared of this boss fight, then make sure to bring heavy armor to reduce the taken knockback damage. Once you think you are ready, let's go south and let's return to our boat. Make sure that you have equipped the Tortigan shield in your cape slot. Let's board our previous ship and let's sail further southeast. We now need to go to the island just southeast of the Great Conch. Okay, once we have arrived to the Little Pearl, let's disembark, clicking on that gray stone, and this will trigger a very short cutscene of a ship passing by with red sails. And after we've clicked to continue, this will start a boss fight. Use Protect from Melee when you're standing next to it, and tank its range attacks. If you use ranged or air spells, then use Protect from Missiles and stand afar. The boss has 3 special attacks. One slow orange splat. This is very similar to the bomb of Vorkath. Just avoid the tile that you're currently standing on. The second special attack is that you need to avoid the whirlwinds that are going to spawn underneath you. The third and the final special attack is a knockback attack. And that is it. Defeat the giant griffin to have basically completed this quest. Ah, bitch. You just teleported. The fuck? When you have defeated the Shellbane Griffin, let's turn off our prayers and talk to Elder, not Root, Coral, to say that you've seen a ship sail by with bright red sails. After you've spoken to Elder Coral, let's go back to our ship, board previous, the mooring point, and let's sail back northwest to return to the Great Conch, to go back to Elder Rayleigh and complete the Troubled Turtigan quest. Congratulations, you are awarded with 1 quest point, access to the Great Conch, 8,000 Slayer experience, 10,000 sailing experience, and you now also have completed a quest requirement for Red Reef. Okie doke, back here on the Great Conch. Let's go to the first house, straight north from the docks. Talk to Elder Rayleigh, and I can say... Okay, thanks, bye.
On May 7th, 2025, a Washington State Patrol trooper in King County merged onto Interstate 90 from Snoqualmie Parkway and observed a silver sedan weaving through traffic at triple-digit speeds without signaling. The trooper activated his lights near the Preston Falls City exit, but was unaware that the suspect vehicle was calling for backup of its own.
Taking the exit to Preston Falls City, it's a silver Honda Civic, it looks like. About to get a plate for you. We're getting back on the westbound I-90. Registration's Boy Nora David 6509. Permission to pit under 80.
Under 80. Well, let's try the spikes first if that one's set up.
Successful pit. Successful pit under 40. And they're stopping on the right shoulder. They got out of the pit, but were stopped just east of exit 18.
Report he stopped just east of Maples 1827.
They're taking off again, exiting a high point. We're about 70 miles an hour.
Exiting the high point from my side.
Getting back on that eastbound 90. He's gonna try for a pit again.
Back on east 90 will reassess the pit.
30 minutes, 0.
face away from me. Get out the car, face away from me. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car right now. Seattle, I have a vehicle that's interfering. It's a gray Infinity. We're back eastbound 90. The male driver looks Hispanic, light skin, black hair, with a red and black jacket. And there's two vehicles now, and this is a Infinity right in front of me trying to interfere from this pursuit. We're about 100 miles an hour. The Honda has a flat tire. The rear right tire is flat. This car is falling apart from the rear bumper. Exiting the High Point. Sorry, we were coming from Highlands when I originally stopped him. He yelled out the window that he has a kid and he's losing control. We're on the off ramp. He's lost control, faced the wrong way.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
The vehicle has lost control. Exiting the High Point from Highlands. Subject advises a child vehicle conveyed.
511 Seattle, they're ramming the patrol cars and he's going the wrong way back, westbound and eastbound lanes.
He just rammed my patrol car. Now he's going westbound and eastbound lanes, and there is a kid in the vehicle, and there's another female who's in the passenger seat. 1006, I'm back westbound from High Point.
The situation escalates quickly as the suspect flees westbound in the eastbound lanes, heading into oncoming traffic. Recognizing the potential threat, another trooper, still in training with his FTO, would be forced to make a split-second decision.
1268, we're starting rolling, slow down. Okay, there it is right there. Okay, easy. It's spinning out. Now it's facing the right way, it's in the ditch. Go. Put your hands up! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get down! Stop!
I'm sorry.
Get on the ground!
I'm sorry.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm sorry. They're stopped in the ditch.
Alright, that is exhausting. I do not like that.
I'm sorry, dude. Is it just the female you're kidding for? Yes, I'm sorry, please.
Stop turning your hand.
I'm not.
What's the location of their ditch?
We're gonna be East 90. We're right in between the Highlands and High Point.
Do you have any weapons on you?
Alright, fuck, I kinda wanna do a little more.
All the way to your side.
Are you okay?
Stop in between the Highlands and High Point.
Okay. Oh no, you guys are okay. Okay. 1006 Seattle. Start 8 precautionary for. How old is your girl? How old is she? Start 8 precautionary for a 3-year-old little girl and about a 25-year-old female.
He's checking on your family right now.
Hey, how many drinks have you had, man? Huh? How many drinks have you had?
God damn it.
Hey, you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to start from attorney. You understand his rights. That might be that Infinity. Was that Infinity with you? Was that 2-door Infinity with you? No? I'll be with her!
Bro, there's just no fucking way.
Attempt to track down the silver Infinity that had been interfering.
Can I say something to my girl before? I can't even say bye to my girl, my kid. Oh, dude, you just almost killed your...
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I can't even say bye.
Alright, you are gonna fucking...
Do you have a driver's license or an ID card? Nothing? And my purse might be in the he's just like slow to respond.
Wouldn't be surprised if they're both intoxicated.
We're excited about being on 22nd Ave, approaching Southfield, 23rd.
Things are tight. Hell no. We'll figure that out, all right? Turn around.
What's going on, Cam?
Hello, Sergeant.
How's the passengers?
Passengers seem okay. A's checking them out right now.
What's the deal?
Trying to figure that out.
Just drunk or something?
He said he had a drink or two. There's a Mike Char Limited and no console.
One drink?
Too slow, bro.
Why are you running then, man?
Because I have no plates. I have my kid.
That's a good reason to run. No plates and no kid, and your kid in the car. That's how your kid gets hurt.
Yeah, I know. I was scared. I'm sorry.
All right.
Idiot. Sit down right here.
Racked up ton of charges, baby.
I just got scared. I previously had trouble with cops already.
I can see why. You keep running.
No, I've never ran. This is my first time
Really?
running.
Well, what'd you learn? What'd you learn?
Well, cops are faster than civilians. That's all I know.
What's the deal with the Infinity? We find out what the deal with that is?
No, he doesn't know. So, yeah.
Doesn't know.
After we turned around at the Highlands and we got back onto the highway, the Infinity was actually up there with us and entered onto the highway with us while I was still in pursuit with him, and he was trying to block me off and cut me off.
It sounds like they're still tracking him with the aircraft. So.
Yeah.
You don't know the guy in the Infinity, huh? Didn't call someone to help you out? We'll find out because they got a helicopter above them right now.
Where are you guys going to find out? I'm stopped here.
Huh?
I'm stopped here. What is there to find out?
I'm talking about the Infinity, the guy that was trying to help you out.
I know, but what is there to find out if I'm stopped here? How would I call them?
When you were driving, did you call somebody to help you out?
I don't stay around here, dude.
Well, it doesn't mean your phone doesn't work. What do you mean?
I don't have service. Check my service. I have
So there's just some random dude that was just trying to
check my phone. I have SOS.
Wow. Okay. That's odd.
I have nothing to lie.
Wonder why that guy would rack up felony charges just to help out some random person. That's odd.
Hey, let's get back in the car here.
Can I say anything to them?
Absolutely not. You said enough with your driving. So
I love you.
At this point, officers shift their attention to finding the silver Infinity coupe
Shit.
that had fled the scene. The King County
Oh,
Sheriff
he's fucking Fortnite dancing on my ass.
one
Hell.
helicopter to assist in locating the vehicle. The Infinity was seen on Bellevue's extensive traffic cover network, where troopers quickly responded.
Looks like Dallas lighting them up. We're stopping right here. Looks like Dallas lighting them up. We're stopping right here. South Alpha 3.
Get out of the car!
Got the driver door open. Looks like passenger door open as well. Hands are up.
Parking line lights and driver door open, hands are up.
Any weapons? Anyone else in the car? Sounds like they got him.
Nice. Good stuff.
Got another aircraft, yeah.
Do you have any weapons on you or anything else in the silver cocoon?
You want to stay with them and figure out if you're going to take custody and take them back?
Okay. Want to have him sit on that car over there, or do you want him on the curb, or do you want him?
Let's get him in my car, I guess. Right there.
We're going to switch out your handcuffs.
That just fall out of his boots.
It's marijuana.
Just fall with me right here. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right as a Samson attorney. How old are you, sir? 18. So, do you understand these rights? Okay.
Question. Is that your boot? Is that your boot?
You can train. Yeah. Is that what you call him? No. I've never heard him.
I watched The Rookie. I don't know if you guys ever watched that. It's a cop shop.
Have you had any alcohol today? I think I can smell it on you.
I had a sip. It was a few hours ago, but yes.
A sip of what?
It was a buzzball.
A buzzball?
Yeah,
Just one?
A tiny one, a small sip.
Let's get him in the car. Now that you've been Mirandized, I have to ask you something. Why were you trying to pit that police car?
I wasn't trying to, sir. For honesty, I wasn't trying to.
There was a trooper behind that's stating that a pit was performed against the trooper's car. What were you thinking and what were you doing? I need some clear explanation.
I know what it looked like. My traction slipped. I wasn't trying to keep it over. I was just trying to block it.
From that point on, why were you running?
Because I knew the
You got me. I was just scared. So wouldn't that make sense to just stop and figure things out?
Nope, stop.
Dimitri, is this a deuce too?
He admitted to drinking. There's two buzz bowls in the car.
Yeah, his passenger reeks of alcohol as well. So
Right.
if they've all been drinking together, probably.
Excellent. I'm just gonna take him to number 2. We're gonna do a little BDC and we'll go from there.
How much alcohol have you had to drink tonight? 1 cup. Would you be willing to provide a breath sample to make sure? Okay, 1 second.
Yo, brother, any guns or anything in the vehicle? Okay.
All right, so I just need you to take a deep breath in, create a firm seal around the tube, and then blow until you hear a click. Okay, it should be like 5 seconds. So big breath in and blow. Keep going, go, 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 go. Why didn't you tell him to pull over? Think you can outrun us?
I was scared.
Think you can hide?
So, we're just trying to figure out what's going on, man. Because here's our perspective. We have an officer pursuing somebody, okay? He then calls out that your vehicle comes up behind and you're attempting to get in the way and block him. So that's step 1. Step 2 is we have another officer coming up behind, coming to assist with the pursuit, who claims that they saw your vehicle, the one that you're driving, attempt to do a pit maneuver. Do you know what a pit maneuver is?
Yes.
They saw that you attempted to do a pit maneuver on a police vehicle. Then they tried to pull you over and you took off at triple-digit speeds. So help me piece this together.
Like I told the other officer, that second officer that says that I tried to maneuver him, I did not see him.
I have questions about minor in possession because the passenger is 19 and he's been drinking.
Did you PBT him?
I did. He was a 019.
Okay, so
he said he had 1 drink.
Oh, 019. Still, possession of alcohol. I don't know if there is a per se limit on that.
Alrighty, I'll just say that.
Okay, so we had multiple attempts called out. There was multiple times where your vehicle was called out that you were trying to get in the way of the pursuit?
Yeah.
You were trying to do that?
No, I was just, to be honest with you, I just got really scared from my brother, which is in the other vehicle.
Is that the other one? That's your brother?
Was that 2-door Infiniti with you? No.
Okay, so you were just trying to help.
I was just trying to help because I know he has a kid.
Right,
honest,
he's got a kid in there.
I'd rather you guys catch me than my brother because my brother got a kid.
So that's why you were attempting to get in the way?
That's really just the reason I was just getting in the way because my brother got a kid and, you know, he got a life ahead of him, you know.
Yeah, but so do you.
I do too, but I don't got no kids to take care of, you know. I don't really got responsibilities like him.
Okay. I mean, you understand how that's a really bad decision to make, right?
I understand that.
So just be honest with me. Did you try to make contact with their vehicle, with the police officer's vehicle?
No. My car, like, because I kept braking really fast, the traction turned off, so it just kept slipping on me. I was never trying to pit maneuver a car.
Alrighty. So you have the right to remain silent. You have the right at this time to an attorney. And do you understand these rights? Alright, and you're under arrest for minor in possession.
Come on, man. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Jesus Christ, why?
I'm sorry, I was just scared for my brother, like I said.
Okay, but your brother made his choices. Why are you bringing yourself down with him? You gotta think about that.
I messed up today. I was just in the moment. I didn't get to think. It just happened. Adrenaline just hit me.
You made the wrong choice tonight, man.
I know, I'm sorry.
Alright, just hang tight. We'll be right back, okay? Watch your knee for me.
According to police documents, the suspect was identified as 22-year-old Victor. A Department of Licensing check confirmed he did not have a valid driver's license. He was taken to the District 2 Bellevue headquarters for a BAC test, which showed a blood alcohol level of 0.047. Victor was taken to jail, where he began vomiting. He was charged with felony eluding, 2 counts of reckless endangerment, obstruction, and DUI. The driver of the Infiniti, identified as 18-year-old Daniel, was charged with DUI, reckless driving, and obstruction. His passenger, 20-year-old Alex, was charged with minor in possession. All 3 were booked into the King County Jail, and they remain innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. You're about to see a Karen who works at the county jail get booked into it as a result of her insane behavior.
She brake checked me, trying to make it look like it's my fault when this girl literally almost caused me a car crash all the way on the intersection. I'm driving behind her. Literally, she kept going in front of me. I'm like trying to get away from her. She brake checked me. I'm already over here trying to get over to the side so she doesn't hit me.
I know I already called dispatch. I know you guys are already on the phone with 911
before
trying
the
to report her,
accident.
and they heard the accident over
Yeah.
the phone. So I understand.
Yeah, I even have this guy that pulled over to talk to us. She's like, yeah, you can even tell the cops to call us. I have his number.
Yeah,
like,
I'll need that.
car is like my door won't even open.
Are you the driver?
Yeah.
Can you give me your license, registration,
Whew. That shit is serious.
Can I have your license? Ma'am, I need your light. Can you step out of the vehicle? Hey, she's not providing information, not stepping out of the vehicle, Sarge.
What's that?
She's not getting out.
Run the tag. See if she's the registered owner.
Bravo Hotel 2. It's on a red and color Ford Taurus.
While the officer runs the suspect's information in his squad, the suspect flings her door open and confronts the other officers.
The officer with the bald head, what's his name?
Sergeant Loudwick.
He is over here. So can you please come over here, please? Thank you. No, no, no.
You're involved in a crash.
No.
You're involved in a crash.
No, I don't.
You can't just shut the door, okay?
No,
You can talk to whoever you want.
I don't want you to open my door.
You can't shut the door.
No, I said no.
You can't shut the door.
No, I said no. I said no.
We need your
I
license.
said no. I work in the jail. I know my rights. I said no. Back up.
Put your hands on me. You're gonna go.
Okay, back up. Back
You're gonna
up.
go to jail. You put your
Back
hands on
up
me.
and get off my property. Back
You're
up.
gonna go to jail if you put
Back
your hands on
up and get off my property.
Ma'am.
Back up and get off my property. Back up and get off. I work in the jail.
If you work at the
Oh, I'm fucking cooking.
Back up and get off my property.
have to do this.
No, you're not doing shit. You're wasting my AC and my gas. Back up and get back. I know him. Get back. Get back. Otherwise, I would have opened the fucking window. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. Hello?
That's it. You can't
No,
hit the
I'm
camera.
not.
You can't be hitting the camera.
I didn't hit anything.
Yeah, you did.
No, I
I warned
didn't.
you not to do that.
I didn't
Get
hit
out of the car.
Stop. No,
Get out of the car.
Stop.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Stop.
Get out of the car.
Stop.
You need to step
Stop.
out.
Ludwig. Ludwig.
You need to step out.
Ludwig. Ludwig.
You're gonna go to the ground.
Ludwig.
Step out or you're gonna go to the ground. Step out or you're gonna go to the ground.
Ludwig.
Step out or you're gonna go to the ground.
You're hurting me.
Hey, make sure you step out and
Step
out of the vehicle.
Ludwig.
Step out. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. Step out.
Ludwig.
Step out.
Ludwig, I didn't do nothing.
You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. Step out.
Stop.
All right, you're gonna get tased.
That's what you get, crazy bitch. Shut the fuck up, Kaylee.
Step out. Step out. You can step out now. All right, there you go. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Tased, my hands. Give me your hands. Give me your hands.
Crazy ass bitch.
Give me your hand. Don't move. It's gonna get tighter. Okay.
Get me up inside.
Get up here. Roll over on your side. Roll over on your side. There you go. Sit up.
Ludwig.
Now stand up. Stand up. Put it secure in our car for now. Walk back there.
Ludwig.
Walk back there. This way.
Stop. 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 Okay. Okay, stop. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Sit down. Sit down. You're gonna get tased again. You're gonna get tased again.
Get in the car.
I got her.
Hold on. Ludwig.
Sit down in the car. We'll talk, but sit down. You need to sit down in the car. You're going to get tased. Sit down in the car and we'll talk. Put your feet in. Put your feet in. Put your feet in. Put your feet in. You're doing this all yourself, okay? So I need you to put your feet in right now.
Ludwig. Come on, Ludwig.
No,
I didn't do anything, Ludwig.
going to get tased again.
These girls.
Put your feet in and we will talk. Put your feet in and we will talk.
Okay.
Put your feet in and we will talk.
Who's your
Because now I am the sergeant. I'm trying to talk to you.
You know me.
I need you to put your feet in.
Ludwig.
Put your feet in the car.
Talk through the window. Put the
I know you.
That's what I'm going to do. Put your feet in the car. We'll talk through the window.
You know me and I know you. I didn't do anything wrong. These girls came up on me and they were racing me and they
We'll work
smashed
through it,
into
but I
me.
need you to put your feet in the car. We'll work through it, but put your
I
feet in
gotta
the
go
car.
home to my kid.
We'll work through it, but put your feet in the car. All right?
No, because come here.
Put that window down.
Can I tell you something?
No, you need to put your feet in the car.
I have my period and I don't have a tampon.
I don't care. Put your feet in the car. We're not worried. All right, we're not worried about that, right?
Because when I got
All right, you're going to get tased again if you don't put your feet in the car.
No.
Well, then put your feet in.
Come on.
No,
Not doing this.
Ludwig.
You're gonna get tased again. Put your feet in the car.
I didn't do anything wrong, Ludwig.
All right.
I didn't do anything wrong, bro.
All right, put your feet in.
Bro.
Maybe then we'll talk. Put your feet.
I can't do it.
Stay tight for a minute. Keep an eye on her. You gotta call lieutenant.
Take me to jail. I fucking work there, you motherfuckers. You gotta be kidding me.
Tara, do you need an ambulance? Do you need an ambulance, Tara?
Yeah.
Yeah? So what's your complaint? Why do you want to see an ambulance?
I don't know. You're offering something.
Well, I am offering, so...
Yes.
Okay, what do you need? I have to tell them what you need it for.
I can't breathe.
Okay.
And I don't like to be restrained.
Gotta get rescued, Bayshore and Duval. Go in her passenger glove box and try to find me her insurance information for her.
I don't have any, so don't bother.
You don't have insurance?
Yeah, go look.
I don't have it. I'm telling you. I don't. Officer Ludwig! Sergeant! Sarge!
Morning. Looking for insurance.
Stop! Don't put the window up on me. That's not even funny, bro. I work in the fucking jail, bro. That's fucking funny. You're on camera. That's
I'm not laughing, but you're
Yeah,
screaming
you
and yelling.
smile on your face, and I know him personally.
Okay.
So that's gonna look bad on you. You got a smile like fucking Jasper on your face.
I'm not smiling.
Well, then you got a serious, ugly face.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Nothing in the glove box.
Nothing, there's no insurance?
What the fuck? I didn't do anything!
Literally, I have pictures of her going in and out of the lanes.
Yeah.
Like, actually, I don't know what she was doing. I tried to get away. I really
I'm
did.
sure the officer will have you give that information to him or email those photos to him so that he can put them in the evidence.
I can get a accident link ready for them now.
Yeah, if you could do that.
Were you the one driving?
Yes.
What's your first name?
Kaylee.
Kaylee? Okay, were you guys in a rush to go anywhere? Because we're going to have someone bring a statement for you guys because we had to use force, so we have to do some paperwork now. Basically, what you guys saw from start to finish.
I'm detained or I'm arrested? Which one is it?
Under arrest.
Huh?
Under arrest.
For what? What the fuck am I under arrest for?
You're under arrest for resisting without violence, resisting with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer
That
times
doesn't
2,
even make any fucking sense, first of all. And what else?
battery on law enforcement.
Battery?
Yeah,
I didn't
Oh, there we go.
it's on camera.
I didn't hit anybody. I'm not stupid. Hello?
Okay, you can fight it in court.
Do you need anything from these guys?
Ludwig.
Do you need anything from them?
Ludwig.
Do you need anything from them?
No, I'm talking to you.
Do you need anything from them?
I'm talking to you.
Alright, you guys are good to go.
Ludwig!
Alright, so this one's going to be hers. This is yours. Just write basically whatever you guys think pertains to whatever happened. Like from the start to finish. 23.
How long does it take for, like, a police officer?
To, like, to go through school? It's like 6 months for the academy and then wherever you get hired. Yeah. No, it's fun.
Alright guys, here's your information back.
They're going to be sticking around until they finish the statements anyway.
Okay. I get that a lot. She was found at fault for the accident and speaking with the third-party independent witness, as well as talking to 911 dispatch about what happened. I found her at fault for basically brake checking you guys and causing the accident.
Yeah, we even have pictures, even before she did this, like, she was literally going in between lanes, like,
Yeah, he said he got them. He's gonna upload them to evidence. So this is your driver's exchange of information. It's got your information, her information, everything you needed. All you gotta do is call your insurance company, let them know. She does not have insurance.
she's
No
so
insurance.
dumb.
So here's
That's
that.
crazy.
After the victims finish their statements, the suspect is transported to the hospital for medical clearance.
Hey, you keep kicking, you're gonna get leg restraints, okay?
Give me a...
Alright, step out.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I can walk.
Okay, then walk.
I can walk. Let go. You're hurting me. You're hurting. You're fucking hurting me.
Even after getting medical clearance, the suspect still isn't finished with her behavior.
Please sit. Please sit.
Alright, Tara, I'm asking you politely to get in my patrol car.
Only gonna
Please
make it
get in.
worse. Come on.
Tara, I'm not telling you.
I don't want him.
I'm
I
giving you a lawful order to get in my
I feel threatened by him. I don't want him. I don't want him at all.
Go sit down.
I will. I don't want him in this car.
That's too bad. It's his car.
No, I don't. Then I want to go in a different car.
Sarah, you gotta get some more charges. You want that? Is that what you want, really?
I don't feel
You
comfortable.
want that? Nothing's gonna happen. The camera's on the whole time.
This is not funny. He's fucking laughing.
Nobody's laughing.
I gotta itch my face.
You got a what?
Where?
Where do you want to itch?
No, I need a tissue.
I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to be in this car.
It's not an option.
Stop pushing me. Stop pushing me. I will. You're pushing me.
Tara,
I will. Tell him to get his hand off me, please.
sit down.
I will sit. Thank you. This is fucked. You know it. This is fucked. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want it. I don't. I feel claustrophobic.
So when he gets in a car crash and you die and your kids don't have anyone,
Yeah.
is that what you want?
Yeah, I don't want it. Thank you. No, I want to refuse. I don't want it.
There you go. You're good to go.
St. Lucie County Jail. Not Could you let the Rock know that I got a super combative subject that's kicking and screaming, and I'm gonna need assistance when I get there.
Get me the fuck out now.
Any gloves?
I'm not taking her out. As of right now, we got 3 counts of Matt Leo, resisting without. I think she works here.
Works here.
She's a nurse.
Due to the suspect's erratic behavior, an officer requests for a urine sample to determine if she's under the influence.
If you refuse to take the test I have requested of you, your driving privilege will be suspended for a period of 1 year for a first refusal, or 18 months if your driving privilege has been previously suspended. Refusal to submit to the test that I have requested.
I don't understand.
Into evidence.
Yeah, I need you to back up 7 chapters. I don't understand. So you want me to take a urine test, and if I don't take a urine test, I can have a misdemeanor or a felony?
Yes, ma'am. That is exactly
For what? For what?
Okay. So we believe that you have taken something or that something may be in your system. We are requesting that you take a urine test so that we can determine if something is in your system.
No. Yeah, I'm not taking anything.
Okay, that's all I need.
Wait, did everyone leave the world because I was fucking 2 taken?
Hi, is this Kaylee? Yes.
No way, right?
It's Officer McCauley. I was just calling to see if you had the chance to upload those pictures yet.
Oh, yeah, I thought I did.
You might have to hit submit.
Yeah, I don't think I probably didn't do that, but let me resubmit them for you right now. Sorry about that.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're all uploading now. Sorry about that.
Okay, yeah.
There was 2 videos.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun video. Show your friends, I guess.
That's what you get, crazy bitch. Shut the fuck up, Kaylee.
Did you get it?
Yep, thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you.
Okay, hopefully you have a better day.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys helped a lot.
Of course. All right, have a good one.
Me too. Bye.
Ever wonder what really goes on in the mind of the person driving right next to you? Maybe they're late for work, maybe they're angry at the world, or maybe they're under the influence and ready to snap. You just never know. And that's why defensive driving isn't just a skill anymore, it's a shield, because one unstable driver, one brake check, or one ego trip can turn a normal drive into a nightmare quick. What unfolds in this video shows exactly how fast a fuse can burn when someone loses control behind the wheel. When the officers arrived, they were met with a driver whose attitude told the whole story. Now, the crash, that was just a symptom. The real issue was her behavior and her mindset, the kind that turns a routine encounter into something volatile. And her refusal to open the door wasn't just non-compliance, it was a test. People like that don't want resolution, they want dominance, even when they're the ones in the wrong. Notice the moment after the officer knocked on the window. The storm in that woman was already brewing.
Bro, come on.
She got, the more her credibility crumbled, because
It's
you
a
can't
fucking
speak about
RNG,
your
bro.
job while acting like the very people you treat behind those walls. And this wasn't about her career, it was about entitlement. Too often people tied to law enforcement circles think that title gives them leverage. When you weaponize your occupation during a stop, it only exposes your hypocrisy, because respect has to be earned through your behavior, not claimed through a badge or ID. One brake check, one burst of arrogance can mean charges, lawsuits, and a reputation shattered. And it's proof that a bad attitude on the road doesn't just wreck cars, it can wreck lives. Defensive driving isn't weakness, it's wisdom, because every day someone out there is one bad impulse away from disaster, and it's your awareness that can keep you above ground.
This suspect, Tara, was charged with felony resisting an officer with violence, 3 counts of felony battery on a law enforcement officer, DUI damage to property, resisting without violence, reckless driving, and refusal to submit to DUI testing after previously having her license suspended. She no longer works at the county jail, and she is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
You work here?
Yes.
Someone called the police?
Yeah.
Hey! What's up, man? Her?
Starting to think maybe it's better to do the other one. That's hard enough.
Don didn't tell me that.
But are you guys?
I just met him today.
Okay, that's fine. But are you guys the only two people here?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's.
Call my manager. This is my break time anyway.
Okay, we'll just stay over here. We can hang out back here. That's fine.
How you doing?
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
She's been extremely disrespectful. I was like, just go home. She's been on leave, so.
You know, if he's in charge and he's telling you to leave.
I just met him today.
What's her name?
I don't even know her name. Can't get her name.
Oh, is this her first day?
It's his first day with me, at least. I know I've heard from other managers that she can be a pain.
Okay.
Hello. Hi, Don.
Okay, I need to get my graze full on because I am running out of run energy, which is not ideal. Oh.
You said he's from another store, but I didn't know that. I don't know what's his issue, but he keeps jumping in front of me and jumping to my register, and I told him I didn't like that.
What was she doing?
She making their day harder than it has to be. Like, there's an older gentleman, like around 50, 60. He has his ID because he's buying cigarettes or something. And instead of just scanning the ID, she just, you're like, can I hold it in my hands? Can I hold it? He's like, you can't just scan it. It's right here in my hand. You know, like, just scan the card. They just start back and forth and back and forth. I said, just don't, because I'm not dealing with it. She already had 4 people walk away. And one of them were regulars.
Then he tried to send me home, and I told him I'm not going home unless Don tells me to, because you're not my manager.
Can I talk to her real quick?
Yes. Hi, how are you?
Your other employee here, he called us because I guess whatever issue they're having, he wanted. What's your name? He wanted Shaquila to leave for the night. She didn't want to leave, so now we're here.
You're going to have her go ahead and leave for the day because they're obviously not going to work well together.
Okay. We'll explain that to her, and obviously, you'll have to talk to her at a later time, okay?
Okay.
All right, you have a good rest of your night, ma'am.
I'm not done talking. I need to know.
You can call her back in a few minutes, but at this point, you gotta go, okay? You have to leave for the night. She's gonna contact you again. Maybe you guys can talk about it tomorrow, but she doesn't want you here either. She wants you to go.
She didn't say that.
She just said that to me, that she's to tell you to leave for the night. We're gonna need you to go, okay?
Hello? He exaggerated what he
Shaquila, can we finish this conversation at a later date? He wants you to go. She's saying you gotta go. Let's just get our stuff and let's just go for the night, okay?
All right, Don. Am I not to return Monday? All right.
We good now?
Very well. No.
I know you're upset, but maybe you need to look for another job, find something else,
You don't have to stand here like I'm a criminal.
I'm not saying you're criminal.
Okay, so why you need to escort me out if I'm going to leave this?
Hey guys, today I'm going to be going over 2-tick salvaging. It's actually pretty simple, one of the easier timings to learn when it comes to tick manipulation. All you're going to need is a knife and a teak log, and the nice thing about this is if you mess up, the salvage spots can actually give you back more logs so you can get going again. If you don't fully understand game ticks or any of that fancy stuff, don't stress. You can get the rhythm going just based off the sound cues and the visual cues, and once it clicks, it's extremely consistent. Okay, so you're going to want to do this when you unlock the level 53 large shipwrecks. You can do it beforehand, but the XP becomes very competitive with the best methods available to you at this level. This also becomes much easier once you have the biggest ship unlock at level 50, since you get both a left and right grapple to salvage off. It's still possible with just the one hook, but you need to manually step back each time, so it's a bit more effort and a lot harder to time. Okay, so for the cycle, you want to do it exactly as it is shown in the background footage. The key is to use your knife and your log at the moment your character hits the salvage hook. If you see the knife and log appear in your hand, you're slightly early, and if you see an interface pop up in your chat box, then you're slightly late. Even when doing this correctly, you are not guaranteed to collect a piece of salvage, so don't assume you did it wrong if nothing shows up. It's simply just a roll at picking up the salvage. Here is an example of me getting double rolls. As you can see at the start of this clip, I start to get double rolls of salvage. Sometimes you'll see a 90 XP drop instead of the usual 40. This means that the method is done correctly and you got lucky enough to hit on both of the rolls. This is what makes 2-tick salvaging essentially twice as fast as normal AFK salvaging, unless you already have a crewmate on board helping you out, in which case that is slightly better, but it is still not as fast as tick manipulation. Right now, this is the fastest possible way you can gain salvage. It's great for pushing towards your amulet drop and gaining seeds for your sales if you play on an Iron Man. Thank you for watching and good luck with your salvaging.
Oh my gosh. Alright, what we got? 9:38. Any messages? Not really. Okay. What were we doing here? I have like a billion videos up. Missing dipping sauce for yeah, that sounds good. Why not? Alright.
It starts with a simple disturbance call.
When this incident happened, would you say that it put you in fear at all?
Yeah. Maybe a little anxious, definitely.
But as the investigation continues, what seems like a bizarre matter to some sends the involved party straight behind bars.
Is that really what I'm being charged with?
It is.
Even though what's in here? Like all this for sauces?
Yeah.
What?
But
Go to Chick-fil-A, they give you all the sauces you want.
right.
On Friday, November 29th, 2024, at approximately 1:52 p.m., a Largo police officer is dispatched to a Raising Cane's restaurant in Florida following reports of a customer causing a disturbance.
Hey, is there a on in here? Are you on it? All right. Where do you want to talk?
Outside?
Yeah, outside's fine. We'll just go over by the car.
Perfect.
So was this today?
Yes.
Okay.
Like
Is
around
she?
1:45?
Do you know her personally?
No.
Okay. So what exactly happened?
So apparently she was
Oh, I'm out of shit, that's why.
out of her tailgate order, and I replaced it for her. I
I
let
see.
her know, hey, we're so sorry about that. Gave her the 8 sauces. She wasn't happy about it. She wanted more sauces for free. I told her, hey, we can't do that. That's not our standard. That's not our policy. She didn't like
Nice
it. She
fucking
kept
to
saying
have
how
this
she wasted her
dildo
gas driving all the
fucking
way back up here. Just basically just
man.
upset that I wouldn't give her anything for free. And so she asked for my name, and by our standards, we're not required to
Command.
give it to her for security
Home
reasons. And I let her
and
know that,
sales.
and she didn't like it. So after
What?
asking me another time, and I was like, hey, like, I'm not gonna give you my name, she goes and she grabs my keys, and then she grabs my thigh with it, and she's like trying to look for a name, realizes there's no name on it, and she lets go, turns around and leaves.
Wait, is it because no?
And what time did she initially come in?
I'm gonna want to say like around 1:15, 1 o'clock.
I don't know why I won't fucking
But
hum the
it's-
goddamn sales.
So she comes in from mobile pickup inside at, we'll find the exact hours, grabs her bag, and then leaves?
Yes.
Okay. Then she returns.
And at first she calls about it, and then she walks in, and we're like, okay, you're on the phone with us, but you're also already here too.
Yeah. Okay. So she returns in an hour, we'll check, after calling. Was she on the phone when she walked inside the restaurant? And are you able to find the phone number as well?
Yes, it's on our mobile tablet.
Okay. Okay. So she comes back inside, she's on the phone. Who approaches her? Do you approach her?
Yes, I walk up to her first because I can tell that she needs something.
Yep.
And that's when basically the whole incident started.
The customer is 31-year-old Mackenzie. The incident was captured on the restaurant's surveillance cameras, and the officer would soon find multiple eyewitness accounts testifying exactly what they saw.
And then, do you know which hand she used to try and grab your lanyard?
I think like her left hand, either her, I think so. Yeah, because her phone was in her right hand still.
Okay. And where is it? Is that on your, like, your belt loop?
Yeah.
And then, so she grabs the lanyard. Like, how far out does she pull it?
I don't think that far. I think when she turned it around and realized there was no name on it, that's as soon as she let it go.
Okay.
And right after she left.
Okay. Based on what you're telling me, I'll take a look at the footage. Obviously, there's a battery if she's grabbing you without your consent. But when she's trying to take property from you with force, it could be a strong arm robbery, which is a felony, even if it's attempted.
Heard.
So we'll go take a look at the footage and see what we can look at on there. Can you access on your phone?
No, I cannot, and I would also have to call my boss.
Okay.
Because they're the only ones that have access to it.
Yeah, the lady that did this to you, was she white, black, Hispanic?
She was white.
Do you know what color her hair she had? I'll probably got a picture of her.
Yes.
Blue.
And she said that's her work shirt.
20s to 30s. Sleeve. Tattoos. Emblems. Do you know what kind of car that was? Looks like a Chevy, maybe a Traverse.
So far, the officer has only heard the story from the manager, but when her boss arrives, he will soon see what happened at the store. However, when he eventually gets a chance to speak with Mackenzie, her version of events will differ greatly from that of the restaurant staff.
What time was this so I can find it on the camera?
1:20.
1:20? That's when she went to go get her more cane sauce. Now she's yelling at him saying it's not good enough.
Let's zoom in on this one.
You can see her hands with the grid on her right there, though.
Yeah, can you rewind it a little bit?
Yeah, she's going for her keys right there.
I'll tell you what, because I want to get the time on there too. Technically it's a battery, yes, but I'm going to push a strong arm robbery attempted, which is a felony. The state attorney wants to prosecute on that. It's going to be up to them. I'll set an invest since it's a felony, which means that we'll have a day and time with the state attorney's office at the investigator, and they're just going to ask you what happened, basically. So I'll be there. I'll talk to them first, tell them what I investigated, and then you'll come in and tell them. Yeah, so I'm going to need all the camera footage.
After watching the footage, the officer seems to believe he has a solid case, one that only grows stronger as witnesses come forward with their accounts of the incident.
Did you see what happened with Miss here and the customer?
Yes.
Okay. Because the state attorney is big on us talking separately.
She called before she came in, right? But I guess she was already outside.
This is a customer?
Yes.
Okay.
What's Mackenzie? Yes. She was already calling me on the phone, so I picked it up, and she was telling me how she was missing sauces very aggressively already. But I didn't know she was already here, so I said, okay, give me 1 second, so I can look back on our tablet. It shows like who came in already to pick up the food, and she was asking for more free sauces, and she said that no ma'am, she cannot do that. And then that's when she kept on asking for her name, and like why she couldn't give her her name, and just like refused. And that's when she like, I guess she thought that our name was on here or something, and she like tried to snatch it. It just looked like she was like trying to grab it, like, or like trying to get information from her car, because she has her car right here.
Yeah.
I don't, but she does. And she was just trying to grab it.
And who was the other person that saw it?
Did you see that lady that grabbed it?
Yeah, I saw it as I was just walking down here. So literally, I saw her grab you and drop my bag.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you when you have a chance?
I was walking out back to the front counter and I saw the customer try to grab my manager.
Okay.
And her badge dropped and my manager started freaking out over the incident.
And what happened after she tried to grab her and her badge drop?
She just immediately just went for the door and went to her car that was right there.
Okay. And then she just drive away?
I believe so, yeah. I think she tried to go take a picture of her. I think she did get a picture.
Okay.
Now that the officer has written statements from everyone, he has just one question for the store manager, one that could determine Mackenzie's fate before he gets on a call with her.
When this incident happened, would you say that it put you in fear at all?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a little anxious, definitely.
Absolutely. Okay, that's all I need to know because that's kind of like the last box I had to check for strong environment.
Okay, great.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mackenzie?
Yeah. Who is this?
This is Officer Lemke with Largo Police Department.
Speaking.
I'm doing an information report about some sort of incident that happened at Raising Cane's on East Bay today.
Yeah, I was checking an ID to see if she had a name tag on there.
Okay. Like I said, it's just an information report. I just got to come talk to you, get your side of the story. If you don't mind filling out a witness statement. Is there some place I can meet you so you can fill that out?
Later today, but not at the moment.
Okay. Where can I meet you later today? Or would you like to come down to the police department?
I don't know. This is ridiculous. I literally grabbed a tag to check her name, so I don't know why this is being, like, targeted against me. I literally did nothing wrong.
Okay. I'm not saying that you did. I'm just saying that I need to speak to you. That's it.
Okay, I guess I can meet you there at maybe, like, 7 p.m.?
7 p.m. at the Largo Police Department?
I don't know where that's at.
It's at, I can give you the address if you like, unless there's somewhere else you'd like to meet.
I'd prefer to not go there.
Okay, where would you like to go? I can go to Starbucks, wherever you'd like.
That's fine. I just really don't understand why I'm being targeted for asking for someone's name and checking their ID for it.
Because there was a report made to the police department, and I have to talk to each person involved and get their side of the story so I can close the report.
So am I going to get in trouble?
Not necessarily. I just need to get your side of the story so I can get it documented, and then like I said, I can close everything out. But
I checked someone's ID for their name. That's literally all I did. She refused to give me her name, and I checked her ID for her name.
Okay, I got you, but I have to talk to you in person because we have body cams these days, so everything has to be done in person.
I just feel like if I meet you in person, I'm gonna get arrested or something, and I'm not really comfortable with that.
It's not what I said. I just said I'm doing an information report. I need to talk to you.
I did nothing wrong, so I really don't see why I have to come talk to anyone.
Okay, so you're not going to come meet me at 7 p.m. then?
I mean, I can. I just don't really understand why I have to when I did nothing wrong, and I don't even know how you have my phone number and you're calling me from no caller ID.
Yep, we usually block our phone number when we call. That's why I'm offering if you'd like to go to the Largo Police Department, that's more than fine. If you feel safer there, if you'd like to go somewhere else, it's up to you.
I don't feel safe with any police officers, to be 100% honest, but I'll meet you at a Starbucks somewhere at 7 p.m.
Okay, which Starbucks would you like to do?
I don't know, because I don't live over in this area, so...
Okay. Well, there's one on East Bay and Starkey. Are you familiar with that area?
Can we just meet at the Publix on East Bay by 19?
Yeah, the one where the Dollar Tree and everything else is?
Yes.
Yep, that's fine. I just said I just need to get your side of the story.
No, you guys just always seem to target someone who's literally done nothing wrong, so it's fine. I'm just gonna have my life ruined because I asked for someone's name and I checked their ID for it.
Okay.
She refused to service me, so it's fine.
So I'll meet you at 7 p.m. at the Publix, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, I'll see you then.
Hi, I was just talking to you and I need to change the time because I'm not gonna be able to be there at 7.
Okay, what would be a good time for you?
Like 5:45, I guess.
5:45, you
Do I
still...
need to tell my mom to be there too? Like a lawyer? What do I need to do here?
It's not necessary, but if you'd like, you can bring whoever you'd like.
Well, I'm gonna get arrested. I need to know so I can have my stuff squared away. Like, I don't even know what's going on here.
Well, if you'd like to know, right now, I'd like to get your side of the story, but I have checked camera footage. So it is looking like...
And I grabbed her ID to look at it, to look at her name, because she would not give me her name so that I could talk to her manager. And so I grabbed her ID to get her name. It wasn't on there, so I let it go and I left. And I'm sure that's what it looked like.
I understand, Mackenzie, but you
and I don't feel like there's anything wrong with grabbing someone's ID to check their name for it if they're not willing to give it to me. I wear an ID for work as well, and if someone is asking for my name and I didn't give it and they grab my ID to check it, I would not be having their life ruined for it, which is apparently what my life is going to be.
Well, Mackenzie, you cannot touch or take or attempt to grab any other person's belongings without their consent.
An ID on her.
It's still property that does not belong to you.
So what's going to happen to me?
So I need to speak with you and get your side of the story to understand everything that happened, but it has to be in person, and I would like you to fill out a statement form, because she filled out a statement form on her end, so I'd like for you to fill out a statement form on your end. That way I can include everything in the report.
But what is the allegation? That's what I'm asking you.
The allegation that she made was battery because you touched her thigh when you grabbed the lanyard.
Are you kidding me?
So that's why I need to talk to you.
Are you kidding me? That will ruin my life. Are you kidding me? That is not what that looks like in the video. Are you kidding? I grabbed it to see her name. That's all I did. I'm literally looking for her name because she would not give me her name, and I wanted to be able to identify her.
I understand, but Mackenzie, the reason why we can't have conversations over the phone is because I know it's you, but I can't say 100%.
Sir, like, what's going to happen to me? Like, is this really about to ruin my life? Like, I need to know.
What do you mean by ruin your life? What are your questions?
I can't have any charges against me. Are you kidding? Like, am I about to get stuck with a charge?
There is going to be a charge. Yes, there is.
For what? For battery?
I can tell you when I meet you.
Are you kidding? I don't even know what that means. What is that, like a felony, a misdemeanor? Like, what is that? Do I have to go to jail?
You'll probably spend the night in jail, depending. They may give you a bond, and you may get out within a couple of hours.
When is this? When is this? I need to call my mom right now. When is this?
You can call your mom. So do you want to meet at 5:45 or 7? If you want to bring your mom, you absolutely can. I've got no problem with that.
Am I going to get arrested tonight? Because I work in the morning and I need to know this.
You will be arrested tonight, yes.
When the officer arrives at the location, Mackenzie and her parents appear just as shaken as she had sounded on the phone.
Hello there. Mackenzie, I'm Officer Lemke with Largo Police Department. I spoke with you on the phone. So, it's a Largo Police Department form. And I'll read you all of these one by one, and then I'll have you initial each one, okay? So, by law, you have these rights. These are your Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these? Okay, so this waiver says that you have read this statement of your Miranda rights, and that that you understand what your rights are, that you're willing to talk with the police and or give written statements to them, which would be this form. It's also saying that at this time you do not want a lawyer, and that you understand and know what you're doing. There are no promises or threats that have been made towards you, nor has there been any force or pressure used against you to make you cooperate or help the police. It's also so that you swear or affirm that your statements that you're going to write on here are the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay? So would you still like to fill this out?
I think so.
Okay.
What is she like agreeing to if she signs it?
So this is just the Miranda rights. So it's just saying that whatever she writes on here can be used in court, and that she's swearing that what she writes here is the truth, actually happened. That's all.
That's it.
Yep.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so, we haven't had time, this all happened. We haven't had time to call an attorney or anything like that. So, at least what we understand in this, Mackenzie's first of all a great kid. She's never had a problem, never been issues. Works way down the road here. And so, I guess all I'm asking is, so should we get an attorney first, or before we sign anything, or?
So it's up to you. It's not going to make a difference of what happens right now. I'm just offering her the opportunity to tell me what happened so that I can include that in the report. If she doesn't want to tell me what happened, she doesn't want to write it down, there's not going to be her side of the story. So if she'd like to speak with an attorney, she absolutely can. It's not going to change the outcome of tonight. But if she doesn't provide me her information, I won't have her story to provide to the state attorney or anything like that.
What is the outcome of tonight?
So you're facing charges right now for what happened at Raising Cane's, but I would like to understand your side of the story and what happened.
I did not know that checking someone's name tag was illegal.
It's not just checking someone's name tag, but
I grabbed it, checked her name was on it. It wasn't, so I let it go and I left. That's how I saw everything happen. I also wear a badge for work in the same place, and it has our names on it, and I've had patients grab mine to see my name, so I did not realize that grabbing someone's name tag to check for their name after they refused to give me their name was even illegal.
so you cannot touch anyone or attempt to take anyone's property or belongings on their person without someone's consent.
But what
If
if
you
I
do
was
so, it's a
checking
crime.
it, especially on something that it should be like a name tag type of thing? Because that's what I associated it with, because I
it's
wear
not your property.
a name tag.
I understand, but if it's not your property, you can't touch or grab or do any of those things without someone's consent. It would be different if you said, hey, can I look at your name tag, and the person said yes, and they either offered to you.
It's just unfortunate because it's happened to me and I've never even thought that that was illegal. And since it's happened to me so many times, I did not think that it was going to affect anyone else in any other way.
Well, I'm sorry that you've gone through things like that. I hope you know that you can let us know if something like that
I just
happens
never
to you.
would. I would never charge someone with checking my name tag. It's unfortunate that that's what I'm going to be charged with when I also manage a business and have a life to uphold.
I hear you.
But my life's going to be torn apart because I checked someone's name tag when she refused to give me her name when I was asking her for help and she wasn't helping. And I manage a business, so when someone asks me for help, I'm there to help them, and I'm going to give you my name regardless of if I want to or not.
I hear you. We are required to give our names when someone asks. Our name and badge
and
number.
I would do the same thing, and I've had people grab my badge to get my name, and I'm never going to charge someone and ruin their life because of that.
So unfortunately, private businesses have their own practices and policies, and Raising Cane's has a policy where if someone asks for your name, even if you're an employee, they're not required to give them their name.
Well, she could have mentioned that. Instead, it was just no, and I was just being told no. No one explained to me that I can't have her name physically, and how am I supposed to know that walking into every establishment that, like, I'm going to need that plastered on the door if that's going to be something everywhere, because that's just pretty standard to get people's names on a name tag. Like,
Well, doesn't it, respectfully, doesn't it seems like this is excessive. I mean, shouldn't she just get a warning? She's never been in trouble. She's never done
So I'll tell you what. I can talk to you guys separately and let you know everything that I've seen and that I've investigated. And this officer can stand by with Mackenzie. All right, do you want to fill this out, or would you like to pass on this for now?
You just stand right here by my car.
So I'll tell you guys what's going on.
I mean, I just feel like to be able to. I don't want anything to be misconstrued.
Okay, Miss Mackenzie, just stand right there in front of my car, please.
Can I fill this out, though?
Oh, you want to? Yes?
I mean, if it's my only opportunity to.
Okay. Do you need to consult with them or anything?
I mean, that would be nice.
Okay. Hey, Lemke.
Yeah.
she wants to consult with her parents. I think she's changing her mind about doing this. So, do you want to consult with them, or?
If this is my only opportunity to do this, I'd like to at least do it if I have to.
Well, you don't have to. So that's part of it, is you're not being pressured or coerced in any way.
But I feel like I need to fill this out. So, if this is my only opportunity to do so.
Okay. So what happened was she put an online mobile pickup order with her name and her phone number. She went inside, she grabbed her order, and then she left. At some point, she realized that she was missing 8 cane sauces. So she called the store and said, hey, I'm missing 8 of my cane sauces. So she came back in the store. She was still on the phone with staff. She came in, asked for her 8 cane sauces, which they gave to her. And on video footage and from the witnesses, she's yelling and throwing her hands up, which isn't a crime. I mean, it could be seen as disorderly conduct, but it's nothing that I'm going to worry about.
Yeah, don't worry about that part. Don't worry about this part. Review. Don't worry about that part. I have read and waived my rights on the proceeding page, and this is my free and voluntary statement. Again, it's completely up to you.
You guys make it seem like it's something I should.
No, it's your option. You can decline if you want.
And then she asked for more sauces for free because she had to use her time and gas to get over there, which is completely understandable. Still no crime. They said that they can't give her anything for free. That's when she asked for the employee's name, which is a manager. The manager declined to give her the name, and this happened within 30 seconds from the footage. She shot her hand out. Your daughter shot her hand out really fast. There's a lanyard that's on her hip, on the employee's hip, the manager, that has her employee ID and the keys to the restaurant. She ended up hitting the manager in the thigh. The witnesses saw this, and you can see it on camera, so there's a battery. And she grabbed the with such force that she almost ripped it off the belt. And the manager pulled it back, let go, and then she just leaves the store. So where we're at,
Alright, that's probably good for now. It was a pretty good session.
per state statute, it's considered when you take something,
Yeah, I think at least.
with force, it's a robbery.
I think I don't really.
So the charge
Let's
is
see.
looking at right now
Push for
is a strong arm robbery
64 tomorrow.
with no weapon. Yeah, no weapon.